Alright, we should be live, my friends. Sorry about the wait. Alright. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream here. Hope everyone is having a very good day today. Very sorry that I keep on doing the stream for... I keep on doing it because I had to get this video done and dusted, but...
Great chase down tackle here
to
give
me
Geelong an opportunity to get the first goal.
Just clipped the feet of Alex Pearce, his own teammate, as he ran past and got the staggers. So Luke Dalhouse, he's kicked 5-9 for the year. Accuracy's been a problem for him as well. This for the ideal start for the Cats. Second minute of the game. Good work.
But
2-5 from set shots. Dalhouse wasn't an ideal one. Got under it. Got a little high on the boot.
Good start from Geelong.
If you guys subscribe to the channel, my
really
friends,
difficult to get the
like
ball
the
out
stream,
Ryan
have
goes
notifications
very
turned on.
wide. Kept in play just by Tucker, who slides it down the line looking for lob. Brayshaw, the little fend off, and he's going nowhere. He said that he elected to fend, and thus the prior opportunity awarded. Inigola. Selwood short, ignores that. Dangerfield starting to circulate and point in the direction that he'd like the footy to come. Right on the head of Ratugolea. Let's have a look here. Stanley at the back. Ratugolea. He's claimed it. He wants it. The umpire said no.
Holding the ball.
Well. I think he feels he's got it clean.
Stand, please, Sava.
He has.
Clearly the first hand on it, and then was able to control the ball afterwards. It's going to play an important role structurally tonight for them, Ratugolea, without
play on.
the other big key forwards there.
Unlucky there, Ratugolea, as Wilson goes long towards lob off hands. You guys asked a great question of Nat Fyfe early. How are you going to stop Geelong possessing the ball? We've already seen Fremantle, when the Cats had it, push right up, press right up on them.
Just uploading my video right now, guys, so
Darcy at the front. Chera puts his head down. Back to Darcy, tries to muscle his way through Atkins. Almost a little drop kick. Found Walters. He was ripped off his kick, taken by O'Connor. Squares it to the outer side of the ground, but there's a little bit of space here for Dalhouse. He'll look up. He's got Parfitt offering short. He's got Ratugolea, as you can see, at the right of screen. And they'll be patient again with the build-up. This is Stewart.
You're St. Kilda
Happy
fan?
to go laterally. Finds Blitzarves.
Selwood, he was on his way to the interchange then. Joel Selwood, he couldn't get off quick enough, and ball followed him across Minagola.
And this is their time in possession game, Geelong. This is why they're the best team in the competition at holding the ball.
Kick.
Exploring, not giving any corridor away, and Dangerfield from the side takes a very nice mark. So Leper, the point behind that, hugging the boundary all the way into their forward 50.
Well, Geelong just like to own the ball as much as they can. They try and really defend with the ball, and then when they get close enough, then they'll strike inside 50. So you'll see them do this a lot. Probe the ball, till they get close enough and then attack their tools.
Game 277 for Paddy Dangerfield. A really high grip on the footy and has really dragged it across the front.
And it was
really badly. And he has a bit of a giggle at himself. It was a poor drop, wasn't it?
Kicked on the inside of the foot, didn't it?
Yeah.
Meters.
And now 50.
Up to the next umpire. Up to Ray.
So it's sort of all or nothing in the Geelong forward line. Get it in the right hands. Their top goal kickers have been extremely accurate, but guys like Dalhouse, Higgins and Dangerfield have been wasteful. This is low. Penetrating kick towards half forward. Well done, Blitzarves got across. Belted it to the line.
And those long high balls is what Geelong back six will feast on. They love it because they're able to drop off, zone off, and then come across. It's going to have to be more shifting off the line of ball movement and penetrating kicks to really cause them any concern.
They do move the football very well. Fremantle, as a general rule, very fluent and quick in their movement. They'll need to do that tonight before the Geelong backs get to set. Aish to Hughes. Henry got a fist on that, then tidies up at ground level. O'Connor a slight fumble, 2 in there to help him out. Feeds it back to Stewart with the least. Well, that was about as deliberate as an accident can be.
It was a great kick by Ethan Hughes. That's that one where we said just kick the ball a little lower so their defenders can't intercept, mark the ball,
So
and it did. And when it's on ground level, Geelong's backs can get a little shaky at times.
Oh, you talked about it, bro.
Can you get eyes on Radicalea? Yeah, mate. Well,
It's the umpires you hear communicating with each other.
you, mate.
Tui a little bit long in the air, that ball, and Collier was able to get there to destroy it.
Ruckman, please.
That's what you want from your small forwards, is in a closing space quickly to be able to keep the ball in your forward half and give yourself another opportunity. And Lepo, you touched on getting that ball to ground level is going to be really effective for the Fremantle forwards.
Walters. Akers. High footy. Stewart again. Now O'Connor out the back door here for the Cats.
Stewart keeps it low out towards half-back. Close provided the option, and Aish was right with him.
Just the second example then of the Fremantle side really squeezing up the ground and not allowing those easy exit kicks from Geelong, forcing them to be perfect. And it's not the kind of conditions where perfect football is going to give you the best chance.
It's already shaping as an interesting tactical battle, isn't it? Darcy laid it down for 5. Menegola got involved. Smith tries to break the 5 tackle, but nothing doing there.
Mine. Sean, hand up, buddy.
A couple of veterans, Isaac Smith and
behind, please,
that 5, just been so consistent over the years, both of them.
Play on.
Narkle couldn't quite control it. Chera, just a sweeping handball to get it out of the congestion. Brayshaw's going to get run down by Parfitt. Quick release off the hands of Mundy and Buse.
And Xavier, what about the rain? Do you think it's disappeared for the night, or is it still a chance to come back now?
Well, we had a downpour about 45 minutes ago. It's been around all week. There's a little bit around. Hopefully it does miss it, just because the conditions are good at the moment.
Stanley. Darcy did the work to get Stanley under the footy.
Oh,
Fife tackled by Buse, stuck it. Good effort to be in front was Tracy. Big man he is. Inagola has a look ahead to see what there is. Confronted by Mundy. Forced to kick it high. Really high. Aish.
Fremantle.
Against Parfitt.
Stand.
Well, Geelong have the first 4 inside 50, and Fremantle about to go in for their 5th in a row. So territory is going to be really important tonight.
Aish using that new man on the mark rule, and Buse was unfairly dealt with. He receives the free, and he's got one right in the ribs here.
Yeah, a lot of courage from Buse here. You just see him standing in the hole.
Didn't contest the football, you just took a free shot at him.
So Josh Tracy's been reported.
35 Fremantle.
What did you make of it, gentlemen?
Time back on, play on.
Could be a fine, could be a week, it could be any one of those in the modern day.
That covers them all off. Or he might get
So,
off.
Well, I thought you were allowed to bump a
someone's
player
on
that's
the
going
court
for the
for
footy.
rough conduct.
I didn't think it was late.
So
Guthrie.
that's I know rough conduct.
Hughes went to ground before the ball arrived,
fine.
off hands
So
and out.
you'll 100% get a fine.
Again, you're seeing these Fremantle backs
Rough
really
conducts
squeeze up
are
the ground. Wilson, who's a
basically
half-back
a,
flanker, is up on
fine, guys,
the
not
forward
a,
flank wing position, trying to keep the ball in their forward half.
One thing they haven't been able to do is
you
control the
get
tempo
fine.
yet, Fremantle. Marks are 9-1. So Fremantle have marked it just the once to be able to stop and set up.
Just a fine, who cares?
Darcy now against Radigalea into the Fife territory. Just step past Guthrie, who thought he was going out of bounds. Darcy to Hughes has got to be quick. Run down from behind. Higgins to Narkle. Myers tries to toe through some traffic. Atkins bumped out of it by Mundy. Socket off the ground towards half forward by Guthrie. Lowe gets rid of Stanley, and the ball trickles over.
Reese going up. Sean.
Second time Dalehouse has had a run-down tackle in the first part of this game. Back into the side. They would be pleased to put that forward line pressure that Justin Lepish talked about from the smalls of Geelong.
Yep, Dalehouse and Selwood, the 2 back in for the Cats. Stanley, Tucker in there. Higgins now, 45, low ball. Just misses.
Yes. So, for Geelong guys,
It's like Guthrie had that Mundy
two
matchup when they were both in the midfield there.
players.
He's more the defensively minded Geelong midfielder, so they've obviously identified Mundy as the prime ball mover for the Fremantle that they're trying to negate.
Nathan Wilson will go
so
short. They do manage to string together a couple of
when
marks.
he's
This is
back, but
Darcy
think
Tucker.
he'll be back in about 2
They
weeks or so.
have done well to force
I'll check the
Fremantle
website.
long down the line of all of these exits from defensive 50. We know they like to shift the ball, so this is a great result for Geelong.
They like to move it quickly, don't they, as Tracy goes to Aish. Back to Walters, now to Fife. Can they get something going from just backward of the wing? Kick a little bit too much on it for Schultz. Goes back and finds it on the deck, gets it to Collier. He scurries clear, looks for an option at half forward. Nice kick. Put it out in front of Lobb, but well played by Jack Henry to get across and spoil it to the line.
Really well done. An example of them wanting to play quick there and move the ball on quickly. They would prefer to come back inside. Two of the stars taking a little bit of a spell there. Darcy. Sarong. Kolodjasny couldn't juggle it. Little one here for Henry. Worried out of it. Atkins.
Held in.
He
Fumbled it.
was that disappointed he fumbled it, but I think he was trying to put that on for the umpire then. It was not only the physical part was...
He sold it, didn't he?
He sold it with the... I'm disappointed on the face.
You feel like this Darcy-Stanley matchup is not a good one for Geelong. He seems to have been able to shift him a few times in the ruck battles.
Menegola, quick kick for some territory. Aish versus Dalhouse and another throw in. So
Throw it in, please.
majority of the play's been hugging the boundary line in the opening 8 minutes.
Yeah, classic arm wrestle, isn't it? No free-flowing ball at all. No, not a lot of switches of play. All very much down the line from both teams.
Darcy to the front on Stanley. You could see he was trying to get that to Fife. He just couldn't quite control a slippery ball. Stays alive momentarily. Is it off a boot of Sarong? Atkins claims it is.
I'm with you, Jace. I reckon it was too.
It's the physicality of Darcy against the slighter, more agile Stanley. I think Radaglia is a much better matchup for the Geelong side in these ruck battles. Darcy seems to be able to physically monster Stanley. But
Cats are just 1-4 at this stadium. Have that in the back of your mind tonight. 1-4. Fremantle playing well. Mundy. Aish. High footy. Under the ball lob. Geelong players just pushing and pushing and pushing, easing him under the footy.
Yeah, and they support each other well in the air. The Geelong's back. They come across. They leave their direct opponent, as Henry does here, to help out Kolodjasny to affect that spoil.
You mentioned their record at the stadium, BT. They've lost 3 out of their 4 interstate games this year. The Cats have been great at home, not so good on the road. Here's Henry. Soccer's off the ground. Ricochets towards the goal line. Lob, good strong body work from Stewart, gets rid of him.
it was a great call, Chase. It was a really strong bump here by Stewart on lob. All fair and play on. That physicality from the back six of Geelong. That's why they're such a hard team to score against.
Can the Dockers manufacture something from a stoppage in their forward 50? Stanley ricochets off Mundy. Here's Narkle, tries to escape Darcy, gets it to Menegola, who tiptoes along the line and then bounces it right on the line.
Just really quickly, guys, it's the 14-minute mark as we speak, and Millie Lucas, who passed away at the age of 14, is getting a standing ovation. You might hear it and see it on your screens right now.
Her sister rather, and her brother Josh, sister Tracy. Tess rather, sister Tess and brother Josh.
And of course, this stadium, as the applause goes on, was her happy place. Fremantle supporter, this is where she'd like to come and where she could smile.
Stand.
And the entire family and the entire crowd here, thank you so much for Millie Lucas.
Play on.
Superb. Dangerfield. Hawkins there, Pearce did him, Parfitt off hands, thought about centering the footy. Little handball from Myers, Hawkins the push off. Blitz arms, Dalhouse been prominent so far. Once again, Parfitt to the centre, and now Fife is able to take it away.
And they get some quick ball movement here. Went quickly to Henry, but to go back and pick up the half volley. Links back with Fife. Needs to be precise on the left towards Akers. It's not going to quite get there, and Dalhouse cuts it off.
Odds.
But no great urgency from Dalhouse to get it in quickly. He's happy to look laterally. And then a pretty awkward kick for Smith, who slid in. Dispossessed by Schultz. Hughes went to ground. Schultz took it again. Kicks to space. Walters set the task. Is it going to skid towards the line? Kolodjasny walks it out. Umpire says throw it in.
Do you go for?
Ambitious, it was a 1-on-3 in Geelong's favour. He was deliberately
I
trying
go
to
for
take the ball out of
Richmond,
bounds.
I thought it
I
was
just
a
normally
good appeal.
support
Should have been paid.
many teams.
It's been a real arm wrestle early. Neither team breaking it open. Akers, Switkowski buried into the turf by Parfitt. Strong tackle.
Rux, nominate. Blake. Mark.
9 minutes to go.
By Robert Finlay. Blitzarves. Atkins. Now Parfitt been strong so far. Dangerfield trying to get rid of Sarong. Atkins. Nice little sliding foot pass. Well done to Close now. Myers centering ball one-on-one. Radicalier got the position here. Did well, Logue. Did real well. Chair up to Ryan. Partially smothered and back to Close.
Stand.
Fremantle wins aren't getting back well in numbers.
Got players to the far side, which he spots now. Heads in the direction of Smith. Tui lurking at the back. Got a hand in there. Knocked it down for Radicalier. Off to Guthrie. Flying snap misses. They managed to sneak in behind the Fremantle defence.
Stand.
Brayshaw. Akers.
Stand, Tom.
Walters presents up. Nothing for him.
Move it on. Play on.
Down the line here, a lot of Geelong jumpers.
It's just, again, Fremantle going long down the line. Their best footy is when they start to switch the ball a little bit, be a bit more bold with their play and not kick long down the line, which we know what Geelong want, don't they? Their key backs want you to kick the ball directly down their throat.
You wonder how much the surface is affecting players. You're seeing guys slip. It might be difficult when the players lose confidence in their ability to take those more aggressive kicks into the corridor.
Still looks superb. That it does look extremely soft, doesn't it? In a goaler. It's the ball forward. Good tap down here to Ryan. Has to go through traffic. Did it well. Handball to Tucker. Now Parfitt, look at the Geelong jumpers, they scatter. Higgins, Close again, corralled. Higgins, deep in the pocket, can he beat Ryan? Ducked under the tackle, Selwood style, and finds Close, and gee, that kick was all of about 8 metres, I reckon. Very lucky to be paid that.
15 gone.
So Close. Difficult position. Good looking ball though. Tell you what. Yes.
Got it.
Mistimed his jump, did Logue, I reckon.
Bro, this guy is like
Completely
This is
mistimed
gonna
what he
get
was
you
trying
a
to do then.
copyright
Logue ended
strike.
up coming out
Stop
about 2 metres
screaming.
instead of starting from
Sweats,
behind
this is
the
not
goal line.
gonna give me a copyright strike.
He started
bro.
from the goal line and
I
came
don't
forward.
understand what you're trying to say. Sweats. Bro,
Nice kick
do
from
you think
Close.
this is the copyright strike when I paid this, bro? When I purchased this and this is ad-free? Think.
Well, this is what this game's going to be about tonight. If you can stick the tackle or you can break the tackle, because if that happens, you'll make the play and you'll give
Besides,
your team the
this guy
advantage.
won't-
But it was Sean
this
Higgins
guy,
on that
he
occasion
can't
that
copyright
created
strike
it. But
me
what a finish
because
by Close in these conditions on that
What
angle.
he
It's just added some leg speed
What
into
he-
this Geelong team as well,
is
hasn't
the
he, Brad
AFL
Close? It's something that they've been
strike me.
looking for.
Because if I'm streaming their stream,
Darcy against
the
Blitzarves, who just
owner
wants to explode away from
supposed
the
to
middle, gets it
copyright
off
strike,
to
not other
Dangerfield,
people.
now to
So there's
Selwood.
no way.
Selwood delivers it inside 50 towards Radicalier. Good pressure
That's how
from
it works,
Logue.
bro.
Got it to the
I don't
ground.
think you
Coming
know
in
it
was
on
Wilson.
YouTube.
He ducks under the first tackle. Parfitt. And it ricochets out off he and Tucker. Sean.
Spare that kid, please. It's possibly one of Discord Fusion's mods.
Game number 249 this evening. So a big milestone coming up for him tonight. Started with the Bulldogs all the way back in 2005.
Yeah, class act. Guthrie.
Actually, just remove
Selwood,
his messages. Remove his
Narkle.
messages.
And then the reverse of that.
Just remove his messages.
Darcy.
Remove his other messages as well.
They'd love to get it in the corridor from here if they can. Darcy eyeing something off.
Swear.
Got to keep going here. Hughes launches with a little bit
It's
more
also
safety wide. Brayshaw
not
was
illegal
excellent.
when I
Now
paid,
lob with the
when I
build
paid
up.
this.
Kick smothered.
When I
Henry doing
purchased
good
this
job.
subscription. I don't know what people are saying.
Will do just that.
Let him run, Sean.
Well, they're not being able to generate anything from ball
movement,
movement, is it? So they're going to have to propel their attacks from the stoppage-style areas because they're just... Geelong are too good defensively behind the ball to allow that space for Fremantle to get their ball movement going.
Darcy again with strength. That could be a weapon for them tonight. Tucker ran straight into close. Off to Chera. Bumped off his kick inside 50. Buse. Polajasny left it behind. Opens the door for Schultz. Loses his feet. Off to Mundy. Misses left.
Ignore these kids
passage they've been bold with the ball to bring it back inside, and it worked for them. It got them a ground level opportunity and a snap at goal. Unlucky Mundy good enough to finish off.
This is your last warning. I'm
Smith
being
can
nice. If you continue being an idiot,
Stewart says go that away. Plenty of Geelong jumpers there. Some good one-on-one opportunities. Off the back, Chera. Blitz arms with the tackle. That'll be pinned.
Yeah, I understand those sweats. I'm getting what you're trying to say. But, like, it's truly...
Darcy, nice to Brayshaw. Great positioning as well. Had to get rid of it very, very quickly. Lob. Henry protecting Stewart's path. Lays it out wide to Myers, who's been busy. Punch away by Ryan. Akers goes back inside, fell over. Got rid of the footy now. Geelong gobbled up close. Wished he hadn't handballed it to Myers. Because guess what? Ryan was right on him. Won't win the free though.
Gonna come at him, boys. Sean and Mark.
So no prior opportunity.
Darcy,
nice tap again down to Mundy. Smith to Narkle. Smith knew he was under pressure. Can Walters pounce? Selwood commits the body. Spills in the Stewart direction. He's under pressure from Switkowski. Buse has got Banfield to deal with, and Atkins bustled over the line as the Dockers muscle up.
And it's not pretty, is it? But you feel like Fremantle are just forcing the game to be played more on their terms. They're getting it forward, putting the Geelong team under pressure, which is what Nat Fyfe has talked about before the game. And Sean Darcy's tap work around the ground has been excellent at giving the Fremantle midfielders first opportunity.
Darcy. Geelong would be happy to see this over. Blitzard, that is deliberate.
Insufficient intent.
Absolutely.
Insufficient intent.
Foot on the line. Thank you. Time back on.
Well, he read his mind, didn't he, Brayshaw? He knew what he was going to do. He thought if I tackle him now, he'll want to go over the line. So I'll just see what he does if I do nothing.
With me here now.
Was it last year that Fremantle struggled to score and kicked only 2 goals for the game? I think it was. And just battling a little here at the moment. Early stages. Brayshaw swings it back. Good looking ball. Did Henry get a hand? No, he did not. What a kick. That was real nice from Brayshaw.
And that may be what it's going to take tonight. We saw Brad Close from the boundary at one end, Brayshaw from the boundary at the other. You're just going to have to take your chances, even the half chances.
Yeah, no one can kick in general play, but they can kick at goals from the boundary. What a weird game it's been so far.
We just see here, like you touched on, Brayshaw read his mind and just allowed him to go over the line, which was where the free kick was paid. And then a fantastic finish from the boundary line. And reward for effort. They really have been playing good footy over the last 5 to 10 minutes, and they just haven't been able to get it on the scoreboard, but we'll settle some nerves for them now.
Dockers kicking at 48%, so they're missing more than they hit, but Andrew Brayshaw makes it count when it matters. Dangerfield with the clearance. Chera to the sweeping run from behind from Hughes, back to Cherick, feeds it through to Aish. Good string of handballs from the Dockers, creates a little bit of space. Brayshaw's got to be quick, run down from behind. It affected the kick for Tracy. Stanley first down to pick it up. Gives it off to Narkle. He'll go short and find Dalhouse.
He does. Guthrie, Myers, Hawkins came, kicked it earlier, found Close. Now Hawkins wants it over the top. Close has gone to honour that. Now he's got it there. He's got Pearce where he wants him. Really well done. He thought about playing on as well. That is a perfect kick, and boy, did Hawkins exploit it.
2 metres, big guy.
They've been kicking it to that spot to Tom Hawkins for 10 years. I don't know how many marks he's taken in exact that same position.
Oh, it was perfect. And Ray's words there, big guy.
What do you reckon Ray'd say if Tom said to him, no worries, little guy?
Hawkins around the corner and snaps the goal. They've got their second, the Cats. Oh, you've got to love the theatrics. But that was just perfect footy. What a kick. Well, a well-weighted kick. He held and protected the drop zone of the footy over the rear and made it work. Wonderful stuff.
Well, we talk about how does Tom Hawkins get behind the defence so easily. Well, just that lowering of the eyes, Myers taking the short kick there, and then it means that Hawkins is able to double back and his direct opponent's in a vulnerable position, and he just leans on him so well, doesn't he? Just protects the space, takes the Fremantle defender away from where he can influence the ball drop.
Fife on the bottom of that scrimmage. Mundy tried to emerge but ran straight into Stanley. Selwood slaps it forward only as far as Aish, just throws it on the boot, gets some territory, floats it towards half forward. Awkward bounce, read nicely by Henry. O'Connor peels off, under pressure from Collier. Didn't hit the handball, umpire says play on. Stewart, chip kick. Myers waits for the crumb, through the hands of Darcy. Stanley went down and found the football. Awkward handball, finds its way to Narkle. Atkins, and they spread it wide to Parfitt.
Oh, good use of the handball in the middle there. Now Narkle's found a little bit of space here as well. Close again, who's doing a fair bit of damage down this end for the Cats. Short little ball, Higgins. Well, loves to reel and go, Higgins. Off to Narkle. Narkle long ball. Here they come. Dangerfield had a bit of a run at close in front. Off hands Delhouse. Got it to Menangola. Around the corner.
Ever since, hasn't it, X? He's been talking about how he's probably going to have surgery at the end of the year. He's just going to try and get through. But he's vulnerable. Wilson pumps it long. Players just come straight off the bench. It's Chera. Wanted to bring it inside to the corridor. You could see Mundy there on the back of the square. In the end, he realised there was a little bit too much traffic. Lob's handball just lobbed over the head of Sarong, who grabbed a piece of Atkins. Not enough to stick the tackle. Stanley back towards Luke Ryan. And there it is. Nat Fife just testing that shoulder.
You kick.
Sarong brings it inboard. Maybe now a chance to attack through the corridor, except Tucker's lost his feet. Now Mundy's got 3 to beat. Selwood pounces. Higgins close. And the turnover could be costly because Dangerfield's on the end of it.
It was unfortunate, and it's not for the first time that we've seen players slipping over, is it? It must be greasy conditions, soft underfoot. There was some downpour right before the game started, but just a bad position to be turning the ball over.
What's going through his mind now, I wonder, given his first kick?
Well, I think he's got enough confidence in his own ability to just go, that was a bad one. Now I'm just going through my routine.
This for a handy little break as we approach quarter time. Dangerfield overcorrects.
I think overcorrect is the correct term, just to make sure I don't do the same thing I did before.
They've done well, Geelong, to get some front half turnover. Fremantle, they're not quite sure at the moment. They're not really got the dare in their game and switching the ball very well.
Geelong really looking after the corridor, stacking that with a lot of jumpers at the moment, aren't they?
Play on, play on.
The Aish ball. Little dish here to Walters. Neat little footy now, lob. You can see the 2-minute sign there on the Geelong bench. Goes back inside. It was brave, but it wasn't executed very well. Now Higgins from Parfitt. Long ball. Dangerfield! Mark! And Ryan wondering where the help was from behind. And Dangerfield gets his 3rd set shot of the quarter.
When you turn the ball over in that position, it's very hard to have help from behind there.
This one directly in front. Shouldn't miss, no problems. Gets his 1st. Geelong get their 3rd. Looking lively is Paddy Dangerfield.
Well, we've spoken about how Fremantle haven't moved the ball a lot off the line, and guess what happens the first time you do it? You turn it over, and this is where Fremantle now can't go into their shells. That was a poor kick. It was probably a poor decision as well, but they need to start moving the ball as well. So don't go into your shells, Fremantle. Keep trying to move the ball.
Much better start from the Cats. They'd only led at quarter time once in their last 5 games, but made a good start here tonight as Parfitt wraps up Mundy, spills to Darcy, spins out of trouble, off to Sarong, back to Mundy. Run down from behind again. Good pressure from the Cats. Walters can gather, get onto his favoured left, bring it back to a dangerous spot with 20 seconds left. Schultz lurks at the back. Ball trickles through for a minor score.
18 seconds.
So they'd definitely be aware of the time here. This is not a time for the barrel down the middle, I wouldn't have thought, from Tui. This is a time to do exactly what he's done. 30-second sign in the background there. Good one there from Lobb, and Minigola is in amongst it. Advances. It's still time, although Aish able to cut it off now and give it back to Wilson. On the backward step and off balance and out of bounds on the full. Siren sounds to complete the quarter. Nate Fife a little bit sore in the shoulder, as Xavier told us. And the Cats kicked 3 goals in that first.
All right. Quarter time. All right. All right, let's go to AFL's website. All right. So, here's the scores right now. So Geelong on 14, Geelong on 23. And 9 is Fremantle. How do you become a mod? So to become a mod, there's a few things, right? Because I usually mod people when I first started my channel, but if you want to be mod, there's a couple of things that you have to do. You have to, like, be on stream like every single day. If you want to take a break, maybe for a day or two, you can. Help many people if they have a question, and yeah, just like be active. That's basically how you might get mod. Alright. But that's the score right there. And then bear in mind the Richmond and Brisbane game was supposed to be at the MCG. Yeah, that's my epic if you want to add me, guys, in Fortnite if you want me to. But yeah, so what I'm trying to say is it was supposed to be in the MCG, but it'll be Metricon instead. So that will be tomorrow on Friday. So how long do we have until the second quarter? I need to check. Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the news real quick. AFL. See who are the teams for tomorrow's match. So here are the teams. Alright, see you, Ethan. Have a good day, bro. Alright, so yeah, so basically, here are the teams for tomorrow. So Western Bulldogs will get Josh Dunkley and Aaron Norton on this Saturday. But Richmond has two players back. So Toby and Curvis and forward Ken Rambert will be there tomorrow. And then a former State, Matthew Parker, will be coming tomorrow as well. So Matthew Parker is a very good player. So it will be interesting to see him tomorrow. See how he does. But yeah, we got Curvis and we got Rambert that will be coming in. And I think we'll be getting other players as well, like Edwards and stuff like that. Can you tell me what a 0.5 line is? I'm not very good at some particular things that, you know, like of AFL, of the, how many meters, blah blah blah. But I think is to give like space. So I don't know. They just do it on the line, because for some reason I don't know. Everyone knows of the person that who is it? Figueroa. Yeah, just help her out. But yeah, so we got those players coming. But Brisbane also has 3 changes as well because of Hipwood. Won't be. No. He won't be playing this season since he injured his ACL. Alright, here you go.
The ball to bring it back the other way, and here's another great example. Ace tries to get it going, and look at this. If you look at the top there, it's like a 3v1-2 at the
Matthew
top of the screen. If
Parker,
they've got the courage to run and drive and get it to the other side of the ground, they'll get really good looks inside 50. So just a bit of a work on there for Fremantle.
Well, a key to that sort of ball movement is always going to be Nat Fyfe when we're talking about the midfield, and he's had a bit of an injury scare, so we're going to cross to Xavier Ellis for an update.
Yeah, if it was his first time you saw him come off with a shoulder injury, you'd be really concerned. We all know he's got a shoulder that needs surgery at the end of the season. Copped a knock, spent 2 minutes with the doctor, but the entire break then he was with the midfield group. So you see there on the screen, not much in it, just diving, stretched out, and he's going to deal with that throughout the entire season now. Strength exercise, and he's good to go this quarter. Back to you, BT.
Thanks, Zav. Much appreciated. 14-point lead here for the Cats. Getting underway in the second quarter. Darcy did really well. Dangerfield had a fresh, airy, difficult one, I admit. We'll do it again. Umpire Andre Gianfagna. To restart things, Darcy nice. Guthrie. Turned into a game of metres here. Battling was ace at the bottom level. Chair was taken almost a little forward, although carefully.
There's been so many of those little scrimmages, balls in dispute tonight, Job, and the ground ball gets 34-19 in the first term, all Geelong.
And Geelong 15 in front in contested possessions as well. And Fremantle are going to have to lift around the ball.
Schultz, Fyfe, look out from behind. Chera run down. Aish. Smith was slick to Selwood. Opens it up for Dalhouse, can float it over the top. It needed to be perfect for Guthrie, who runs into Ryan. So much is going to be that hand-to-hand combat at ground level tonight, around those scrimmages, with that loose ball in dispute. Which side can get their hands on it and control it, and so far it's been the Cats.
Darcy, who led all comers, 8 touches in that first quarter for his team. Zach Smith, neat little ball off the side of the boot. Quite deliberate, I might add, to Higgins. Really nifty work.
Guys, I have a very big announcement to tell you guys.
Have a look at this. The skill, just that deliberate little off the side of the boot. Magnificent feel and touch from Isaac Smith.
Big pick there.
that's where all that experience does come in. All those guys over 30, they've got a lot of guys that can make really clever and instinctive decisions like that.
Higgins normally a really clean, classy finisher. There's the kick, 30 metres.
That's no good kick. Okay.
Not so accurate.
Extraordinary drop-off in his goal-kicking BT, going at 61% until 2017.
See here, guys.
44% since. It's been an enormous fall away for him in recent times. 310 this season.
Now
it's been an issue for him as Luke Ryan thumps it long towards the wing. Tracy, a couple of grabs. Darcy been involved early, hasn't he? Schultz and Chera ran straight into close. Sean Darcy, just about Freo's most influential player.
Yeah, I think he's been clearly their best player. Have a look at the hit-outs, 19-8. Hit-outs to advantage, 6-3, and then he's following up with contested possession and ground ball gets as well.
So the next piece of the puzzle is how do they capitalise on it from clearances, because Geelong are winning those as O'Connor receives from Selwood inside 50. Hawkins at ground level, feeds it through. Dalhouse with the outside of the boot for the finish. And another clearance win for the Cats. Results in a scoring opportunity, and Luke Dalhouse finishes with his 6th goal of the season. So how do they capitalise on Darcy's ruck dominance? Because at the moment, it's the Cats that are winning the clearances.
Well, again, it's another score that starts with that broken tackle, the ability not to bring the Geelong player down, and then just a ground level scrimmage and who's good enough. And Geelong are on this occasion.
Cats winning the shape game at the moment. They seem to be holding their shape a little better, Job, don't they?
And that experience, just playing wet weather football, and these are the kind of conditions where you've got to stay around the ball. You can't leave the contest too early.
Guys. If you guys
Cats keeping Freo really straight down the line sort of stuff. This is what they're good at, Fremantle. Chera with a low ball. Blitzarves was able to defend. Off hands it comes. Opportunity there for Schultz to keep it alive. Got it to long.
Good
High
kick.
footy. Not enough. Close. Down to you, Xavier.
Yeah, Sean Darcy in that stoppage prior, he came down, grabbed his knee quite aggressively like it was a serious injury. It's heavily taped his left knee. Shooed the doctors away. It's good to go, but keep an eye on it.
Guthrie needed to be precise and was to Tui. So margin at a dangerous 20 points for Fremantle. Tui now called to go. Conservative kick down the line. Radagalia will arrive.
Mark.
Come.
Tui follows up, involved again. Well read by Tucker. Kick was intended for Parfitt, and the Dockers managed to squeeze them to the line.
Sean.
Yeah, really well done by Tucker. Chris Scott would be fairly encouraged by what he's seeing, though.
He'd be most pleased about the contested possessions, ground ball gets, tackles and clearances, because they're beating them up around the ball, this Geelong side.
Contested possessions there, 56th. I think it was to 41. Here's Fife. Beautiful kick, setting up Walters. This is where they like to work the best. Collier. Henry was short. Now works back to the square. Collier. Long ball, lobbed the target. Blitzarves in better position.
And it's just Stewart's positioning behind the ball. Collier looked up and all he could see was Stewart just free by himself, and that's how smart these back six are. They know when to drop off. They drop off really quickly, and then they just suffocate the space in which you can kick to.
Darcy at the front, takes it out of the ruck against Stanley. Swings onto that left boot, it was touched. Guthrie, Parfitt. High kick will pitch inside 50. Darcy again. 7 intercept marks last week, the most ever by a Fremantle ruckman. He is just improving in front of our eyes every week. He's only 23 years of age. What a future.
Yeah, he's going to be the leading disposal winner on the ground. It's amazing for a ruckman in this stage of the game. But all the other Fremantle big men now need to get into the game. Alex Pearce, Griffin Logue, Tracy. They've only had one disposal each so far in the game, and they need to get their game moving.
Signed a 2-year deal last month. Good timing from the Dockers. Since then, he has exploded from right on 50.
Very good kick.
Kick gets tugged towards the top of the square. Stanley over the top of Stewart. Buse and Henry collide. Menegola to the line.
So 20-point gap. 3:04 forward 50. Stanley caught behind. Darcy doing such a good job in front, keeping it alive here as well. Kick off the ground there by Isaac Smith. Collier. Good little handball back door. Ace had a bit of a fresh airy then. Walters through traffic. Lucky little kick. Darcy able to run, play on, and not quite the composure. Nevertheless, he was alert. Henry will go short and find Blitzarves. Didn't quite get to him, and now Blitzarves got a bit of a task, and Henry, they were coming at him, and boundary line was their saviour in the end, the Cats.
Slippery night. Those little moments, so crucial. A little fumble here and a dropped ball there can make all the difference. And Fremantle now a chance to set up in there. Forward 50. Can Darcy work something here? Again, he gets to the front, but misses the hit out. Inadvertently socket by Fife. Lovely hands from Sarong.
He got
close on
the ball.
Stand now. Thank you, Trav.
Went with him. Didn't give up on his man and was rewarded. Now Stewart's going to be pressed up against the goal line. Schultz didn't realise. Now to Blitzarves. Cats happy to play this sort of stop-start football. Leper, in fact, that's their preferred option.
Yeah, it is. They are a time and possession team. They like to starve you of opportunity by holding the ball themselves.
Smith with the aggressive switch releases Stewart, who can now give it to O'Connor.
See, the Cats have done a good job holding the mids of Fremantle, haven't they? The likes of Sarong and Fife and Brayshaw and perhaps even Mundy really kept their disposals to a minimum and not all that influential. So that mid for Fremantle going to have to find a way. Let's have a look at the Telstra tracker here, Joe, for the ground covered so far for Sean Darcy.
Yeah, and we have a look at his disposals and his influence. 13 disposals, 11 contested possessions. He's getting it all over the field. He's had 5 clearances and 6 ground ball gets. He's the leading disposal getter on the ground, and then to complement that with his hit-outs.
He might be the best Darcy to play the game so far, Jose.
Schultz to lob.
Hello, Luke.
Back to Schultz. Sam coming along next year. Menegola chips towards the wing. Off the hands of Ryan. Higgins wrapped up and dumped. Myers, Menegola delivers it inside 50. Hawkins. Again, he had Pearce in front of him, Job, and he could just control him.
Yeah, and then he can control it because of the kick as well. The kick is out in space, out in front of him. It's a beautifully weighted kick, and just another broken tackle as the ball comes loose. And then Menegola just one step out in front, and Tom Hawkins just controls the space beautifully.
Kick to the advantage side of Hawkins. Protected the drop zone. A chance to go back and kick his second. And open up what would be a really handy lead in these conditions early in the second term. Hawkins for goal number 2. Lead out to 26. So again, we see the Cats. They look the cleaner at turning broken play into forward forays. They're the ones that are getting it away from the congestion at the moment.
Well, one thing that Geelong have been able to get in there, forward 50, that Fremantle haven't, is just easy one-on-one contests. We talk about Tom Stewart getting back to help out. Well, Freo aren't getting that help, and Tom Hawkins is getting those easy one-on-one duels. Well, they're not easy one-on-one duels, but he's making them look easy because of his size and strength and ability.
He's brilliant, Tom Hawkins. First time last week all year that he hadn't kicked a goal. He's got 2 tonight. He's a back-to-back All-Australian. He'll probably make it 3 in a row, I would think.
Thank you.
He's a star. Another one getting better with age. Parfitt out of the middle. Geelong looking to really make an indentation here. Knocked to the ground. Tucker to tidy up. Caught in the one-aim tackle. Tough to do anything when Selwood wraps up in one of those. It was a beauty.
This is the first one, BT, with Nat Fife. He's called a throw. Here's a closer look.
Push out behind.
Is there a little fist in there?
Oh, gee.
Push right out.
Have a look at it from this angle. Yeah, just a little tiny knuckle. The tiniest glance, but tough to see. Selwood now, they're so good at that these days, the players. Just getting the faintest little touch, and look at that. Selfless to a T is Joel Selwood. And now Hawkins will line up for his goal number 3.
1 more metre that way, Tom.
A man that knows his kick better than anyone else in the competition in this particular part of the game.
15 gone. Stand, Alex.
I'm not going to wrap him up any more than that because he will miss. But he's a gun. Love watching him. Love listening to him. He's kicked his 3rd. So that's 5 Geelong goals in a row now. And they lead it by 32 points. And danger, danger, danger for the Dockers.
As we touched on, just a faint glance there. Unfortunately for the Freo fans, it was paid a free kick against, but then Selwood's aggressive here, tackle here, +8 in the tackles Geelong, +13 contested possessions. Physically really dominated Freo around the ball.
Interesting anomaly in our game, isn't it? If you get tackled and you drop it and it misses your boot, it's play on, but if it misses your hand, it's immediately a free kick. Narkle, high kick inside 50. Radagalia. Fist comes from Logue and Pearce at the back. Radagalia at ground level, just palmed off, got free. Myers, Tui, Selwood, Stanley. Cats in control right now. And really looking to put Freo to the sword, rather.
Just seeing multiple times just the physicality of this Geelong team. Broken tackles, fend-offs. They're just able to dictate around the ball and play the conditions better than Fremantle have been so far.
So Reece Stanley, 99 goals in his 155 games. Chance to register a little milestone. A career that started all the way back in 2009 with the Saints. For a 38-point lead, he gives it a ride. And it fades.
They're just beating them up around the ball in the contest. They're +15 in contested possessions, and they're really just starting to get a hold of the game and get it forward and giving their forwards simple opportunities. It's a little old-fashioned, but Fremantle just need to get to work and start winning some of the hard ball around the contest.
Strange with Darcy with 13 leading all possession getters on the ground, yet his mids haven't probably had their share at the moment. As you say, Atkins down the line here, high footy, Wilson with this effective spoil.
What can happen as a midfielder as well is when you've got a dominant ruckman, you're expecting perfection all the time, and the other opposition are playing off you, using you as a starting point and then just sweating you, and that's what Geelong's doing. They're staying around the footy in the contest longer than what these Fremantle mids are.
Let's have a look at this stoppage here. See how they fare here. Guthrie, Mundy, Dalhouse, Hawkins, Menangola. Hawkins, clever tap to Narkle. It was really clever. Tui, Smith, Wilson. Just a little bit of pressure. Able to bail out with the handball to Age. But Smith keeps him in with a smother. Got it back to Menangola. Deliberate one along the ground. Myers tried the centering ball. Ricochet ball. Guthrie as well.
Well, that was beautiful, ugly football, if you can put it in those terms.
And as you're watching the play unfold, you're just seeing the physicality of this Geelong side around the ball just start to wear down the slighter bodies of Fremantle.
Only one team's winning it from the inside to the outside right now, and that's the Cats. Can the Dockers do something to change that up? Hawkins tried to lay it down at the feet of Narkle. Walters back there to help out the defence. Akers, who took a ruck contest moments ago, kicks to a one-on-one. Schultz is going to be outsized. Did well to get it to ground. Narkle ran over the top of it. Blitzarves, great tackle. Schultz. Umpire said pinned.
Thank you. Back this way. Rux. Asava. Blake.
Akers against Radaglia took the front position. Radaglia to Myers. Higgins really wanted it. Got it into Hawkins. Pearce did well. Logue. Walters on his favoured side. Wanted something a little bit straighter. Geelong have done a great job at forcing them straight line down the boundary. And this is a good example. This is where Fremantle love to come back inside from here. But Geelong are pushing them boundary, boundary, boundary.
When you've defended so much, it's very hard to have the energy now to spread and give yourself options. So this is where the Fremantle have to have the courage to run now that they've got the ball and provide an option.
Just 7th touch for Brayshaw, BT, averaging 28 a game.
Yep. My footy here, ahead of Tracy. Haven't seen much of him, admittedly. Hasn't had a lot of opportunity down there. Atkins has to keep going. Really found a niche in this side as Atkins. Loves to be aggressive and good tackler and real clamp type player. Love watching his grittiness. Myers keeps it tight. Radaglia's got to do all the work, and Pearce.
Asava Radaglia.
Had an influence tonight, hasn't he? Because pushed up and provided an option across half forward. Menegola, he's been busy as well. 14th touch for him coming up. All the dominant mids on the ground at the moment are Geelong players, with the exception of Sean Darcy, Freo's ruckman. Buse pumps it inside 50 once again. Radaglia was spectacular. Logue, Aish, nowhere to go.
Just this first half has just shown, we see Radaglia's spectacular leap, almost taking it.
Come on, Alex.
That is commitment to the cause. Chera just has to throw it on the boot under enormous pressure. Again, the Cats have built the wall across their forward 50. Blitzarves taken down by Tracy. Can Mundy run onto a loose ball?
That's holding.
Fremantle. Now can the Dockers spread and create something?
Stand.
Get some sort of meaningful possession change going, because it just hasn't been happening for them in the first half. Tucker forced to go back and kick over the mark.
Any ideas, boys, how Freo can inch their way back into this game?
Well, for me, it's going to be around the contest. They have to be able to win the more of the contested ball. They cannot rely just on ball movement alone. Geelong have taken that away from them. They have to find another way.
Pearce ran into Hawkins.
Bring the ball, incorrect disposal, just let it go. Stand.
Doesn't matter where he goes, the big man. He's able to get hold of the footy. Goes wide to Stewart, who had another blistering game last week, and in fact, it seems he does it every week. Menegola trying to find something that I didn't think was ever on, and the interception by Switkowski. And now inside 50 and out of the way, Lobb picked off the back here. Snap at goal missed. Might have been Tracy.
And that opportunity came from an unforced Geelong error. What Fremantle are going to have to do is they're going to have to create more forced errors to give themselves better looks and better opportunities.
Kolajasny received from Smith and delivers to Henry. So just over 6 minutes remaining until half time. 13 scoring shots to 6.
Play on.
Stewart to Menegola.
It's not just the contested possession, it's the tackle rate as well. I mean, normally when you're losing the contested possession rate, you should be tackling more, and they're actually 12 tackles less than Geelong. So, yeah, it's a real worry for Fremantle. They have to go in at half-time and check their urgency, their intensity, come out in the second half with a much better, stronger attitude.
Down 60 on possessions and down a dozen on tackles as well. It's not a good formula, is it, as O'Connor goes to Blitzarves. He's got Smith, who's running past to provide an option once again. He's got penetration on the kick. Dangerfield will set himself, went straight through his arms at ground level. Gathers, turns, looks for an option. It's Narkle. Pearce arrived a step late, according to the umpire. And Quinton Narkle, who has had quite the roller coaster year in and out of the side, played some exciting football, found himself as a sub the following week.
Right around, Quinton.
Chance to go back and add another as half-time approaches.
Good to see him back in the side because I think he offers another dimension to their midfield forward mix.
David Money. 6. Thank you.
Had a sick ankle in round 6 and since then has been involved in the last 10, but the 3 of those as a sub. He guides it through for another.
A famous name in Western Australia, of course, Narkle, and Phil and Keith Narkle both played in the Waffle for Swan Districts, I think. And both were excellent top-level players in that competition.
Just see here this contest by Dangerfield, and we've talked about the physicality of Fremantle and just some sloppy tackling there, and you don't want to allow a player who's jumped then to just walk out of a contest with a heavy density to be able to find a free target. And that's the kind of vision that I think Justin Longmuir will be showing his team at half-time.
Play on. Stanley, magnificent. Selwood and he were going to try the 1-2, 2-3. Remember that one before, Job? Now the back door is College Asney.
Not a first for me, BT.
Crowd in.
Banfield, the tackler. Haven't seen a lot of him tonight, just the one possession.
He's the one that can inspire them. He's got that gritty ability to hunt and get after the opposition.
Too late. Too late. Stay out, Sean.
That's the umpire, Ray Chamberlain. May stay out and it hit him on the back of the head. Goodness gracious. Brayshaw. Little handball there, and again, yet another miss. This time it was Switkowski.
I think there was confusion after the instruction from the umpire. Both players didn't know who was actually allowed to contest. He
was telling Sean Darcy to stay out, and Reece Stanley thought, well, I'm not going to touch it either.
Yeah. In fairness, there were a lot of instructions.
Isaac Smith along towards Blitzarps. Dangerfield tries to get free at the back. Ryan sticks to the task.
On the ball, advantage, Fremantle.
Lob. Akers back to Lob, but does his big man no favours. And he put a handball at the feet of a 207-centimetre ruck.
Thank you, Sean.
There's a skill execution problem there, but the Ryan tackle will be pleasing. That's the kind of intensity that you want to see from this Fremantle team. Desperation to turn the ball over quickly in their forward half.
Where's the spark? Where's the fight coming from the Dockers? Sarong flipped it to Brayshaw. Bouncing ball inside 50. Switkowski clever. Sarong from the angle. Can he work the banana? Too shallow.
And that's where they're a chance, working off really hard off the mids of Geelong, getting free, getting forward half. So if they can win some of those contests, they will get on the end of it and have shots on goal, the Fremantle mids.
Isaac Smith taking every bit of time to get this back in.
Stan Lamb.
It's a funny kick that I'm not sure it gets you anywhere. It gives you the ability to maintain possession. O'Connor, Smith. Schroeder just delivers pressure to someone else.
The second quarter.
Hughes. Good ball, Smith. 3 possessions in this sequence. Hughes finds some ground with Menegola. Streaming through the middle of the Cats. Told to go. Banfield comes at him and kicks wide. Atkins, good grab in front of Darcy.
Just so well drilled at this style of football, aren't they? Ball retention.
Yep.
They force you to play against them, and then you play against the clock as well as they start to control the tempo of the game and how it feels.
Generally make it pretty difficult to get the ball back off them. They have to hit a clanger for that to happen. And Buse back to Henry. Just happy to pick holes in this Fremantle zone, try to stretch it in different directions and get someone clear. Kolodjasny's now able to work it to Guthrie, and they've done it well. Narkle works hard to the 50, and they've done all of this with short kicks and uncontested marks. Now Narkle will go and kick it long to a contest. Radaglia will pluck it out of the air, and that is Geelong 101.
Yeah, it is just poetry in motion from a game strategy and ball movement sense.
John Higgins.
Having a really good night, Masaba Radaglia in game number 49. 22 years of age. A big man just starting to come into his prime. And he adds another. Patient, methodical, systematic build-up from the Cats gave Freo no chance to get that ball back, knowing that they've got Radaglia and Hawkins as their big get-out targets up forward, plus Dangerfield. They can, when the time's right, just bomb it into those guys.
One of the very few teams in the league who can do that effectively time and time again, that style of ball movement. We'll just see here the final part of that piece, but if you'd watched the previous minute and a half, it was just exactly how Chris Scott and the coaching staff would have drawn it up. Just moving, shifting the defence over and over until they get it into a forward 50 entry, a really safe deep entry to a one-on-one contest.
Brayshaw, Dalhouse kept it rolling forward, now puts Ace under pressure. Radaglia coming at him, good help on that occasion from Logue. So just give him a shepherd and a bit of space. Should be an O'Connor free.
Put it on the line.
Minute 13 to go.
Put it on the line, please. Put it on the line, please.
In the quarter here. Building the ball and just getting numbers set in defence, and Radaglia off hands. Hughes. Fife stopped momentarily. Tui caught up with him. It was Chera that gave it to him initially, and they ran out of room again.
So that Fife, 8 touches in the first half of football, nursing that loose right shoulder. Copped a whack early. Spent some time on the bench to recover. Stanley, Tui, still time for the Cats. Narkle at half forward. There's his big target. Off hands, close. Does he get there?
No.
Thank you. Cover the footy. Thank you, Mick. Yep. You have to check. Okay. Score review. Umpire's call is all clear behind. We just want to make sure the ball didn't hit the post.
Review underway.
Okay, that's it.
Close but no cigar.
It's going to be a behind anyway, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, that was why I wasn't sure what they were checking if it hit the post.
Because it was surely only checking his foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was going to be a behind anyway. I think she might have, maybe she got mixed up, I'm not sure, but certainly wasn't off the boot, put it that way.
Perhaps that's what she was checking, wanting to check though.
Normally the player tells you, don't they, when they celebrate or put their arms up after that and close
Review
to
complete. Looking at these angles, we can see there is a spike on edge as the ball passes the post. Decision on the scoreboard.
Close, but close enough. So behind it will be. 39 seconds remaining. Players had plenty of time to set up.
Stand, please, Brad.
Realise exactly where they're at.
Mark, don't hold, Mark.
Ryan signifying he wanted to go down the line here to Tucker. Tucker likewise got Brayshaw short if he wants. Just a little bit longer. You can see Fife favouring that shoulder there. Switkowski. Half back with 14 seconds and closing here on the half.
Switkowski will go for distance. Off the hands of Stanley. Blitzarves beats Sarong to the football.
And silent sounds.
That was a Geelong masterclass in the opening half.
The Cats looking every...
Alright. There we go. That's the siren. So that's half time. As we always do, is it's going to be a bit long. So I'm gonna try and put the timer on for you guys. So just give me one quick second. So it is 19 minutes. Okay, what time it is? 19 minutes. Alright. Alright. Give me a second, I'm gonna blur. Alright. Let me switch. Displays. Right. I'm watching on TV. Nice boy. Alright. Controller. Alright, I'm just gonna play some Fortnite for a bit until second term starts. So that's what we're gonna be doing because it takes me like 17, 16 minutes until second term start. Alright, why does it do that? Are we good, guys? Are we back? Are we back? Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it did that. But we're good now. Alright. Let me, launch. Is that an update? I can't launch. System software update. Software update. What are you? Oh, I could still run Fortnite. Okay, good, good, good. I'll update it once the footy comes back on, which will be in about 15 minutes or so. Okay, LeBron James is officially in the item shop. Let's go. So, joins with the Icon series with all new styles and items, okay. Operation Volkswagen and Red vs Blue Lava. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright. Okay. Well, I'll put back the footy on in about 14 minutes or so until the second quarter, but second term starts. Alright, so LeBron James is in the item shop, guys, so let's show you guys what comes with it. So this is LeBron James, comes with this extra style, and you can make this gold. Let's see if we're gonna go all the way, hold on. That looks sick. Okay. Comes with the King's Bling, and you can see outfit and King's Bling becomes more gold as you complete quests. Okay. We got Toon Squad LeBron. Comes with these two extra styles. We got this one and this one. We got Pack Supreme. We got the Courts in Session wearing screen. And we got 2 challenges that come with it. And then we got the King's James gear bundle. So we got the Lion pickaxe. We got the Wingspan glider. Now you could use this to maximize this. So we're gonna do. You can see it turns gold. So we might go full. You can see there has a bit of gold there, pretty cool. And we got the silencer emote, and we got 2 legendary quests. And you can also buy it separate as well, guys. Okay, we got Ballsy, Bola, Dribbling, Say So, Grimoire, Forshaken Strike, Serpentine, Professor Swerpo, Drip Axe, Monkia, Doug, Demon Skull, Icicle, Binding Light, Space Palm. Batman Zero is still there. YouTube, Walker, and then we got 3 bundles, Bell Bundle, and the Fortnite Crew. Okay. How long do we have? Might play some bit of creative until we wait until the second term starts. 10 minutes. Okay, got 10 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Red vs Blue Lava. Alright. This is pretty interesting. We're gonna try and play. So we got about at least 10 minutes, guys. So I'll put back the 40 on when it's closer to the second term. So about when it gets up to 1 minute and 20 seconds. So I need to disconnect my charger cable for my controller. Hopefully my mic is off. Turn it off in Fortnite. But you guys can still hear me on OBS. Look at this. Red vs Blue Lava. Oh my. That's amazing. us a time when it starts, like. I have to reset this. We know if the audio is too loud. Me? Oh, why is my... Like, I'm that high. I wanna dial to. This is good. 哦，stop jumping on the kangaroo. Another kid? Bro, please. 5 minutes. guy has it. A legendary pump. This is what you get for one pump. About 2 minutes to go. No, hopefully the Epic Games want to update this. Alright. GG's. Thank you for the 5x battle stars. Okay. Alright. We'll put up the footy.
Yes, this is Thursday night footy on Fox, and isn't Optus Stadium in Perth looking an absolute treat? But the Dockers, well, they're not playing too well at the moment. They trail 43 points to the Cats. But one good thing for the Dockers has been the form of Mr. Darcy. He has been sensational. We spoke about it before the game and whether he's in All-Australian contention. Well, it's not doing his chances any harm tonight.
It's been exceptional, but if you're a Dockers fan, you just want to see a few of his teammates giving him a chop out, Jono, because one man cannot do it all.
No, he's been very good. He's had 2 opportunities to score, and
that's the only errors he's made.
Only 2 errors that he's made. But other than that, he's been leading from the front.
The Cats' pressure was awesome in the first half. Can they keep it up in the second half? Of course, they are chasing down a spot in the top 2. They are one of the real contenders for season 2021.
Thanks, X, as we start the second half. The Dockers with a mountain of work to do. They're 43 points down. Stanley flipped it to Tui. Taken by Dangerfield. Back to Tui. Looking for an option. Spears it low inside 50. And getting across to cut it off is Luke Ryan.
Ryan short. Chera. Brayshaw. Has Justin Longmuir been able to realign their thinking? We're about to find out. Myers. Backwards to Tui. Corralled a little bit here by Collier. Nice ball. Finds Selwood. He wants to go. Dalhouse. Higgins. All combined with Parfitt. Inside 50. Centering ball high on the head of Hawkins. Got the back position. Pearce did well to defend. The missed soccer there by Radaglia. Pearce, the rush behind.
Just look dangerous in the air, those two boys, don't they? Radaglia and Hawkins. It almost looks like every time they could mark the ball, it's a lot of pressure for the Freo backs down there.
You think about the outs for the Geelong forward line as well.
Yeah.
Who's to come back in?
Luke Ryan with the kick in. Goes for distance. Goes for his big man Darcy, who had 3 to beat in the air, and the Cats have still got the numbers on the ground. Atkins, Hawkins with dexterity onto his left to Selwood. Inside 50, slapped away from Dalhouse. In comes Guthrie to attack the football. Fife stripped him. Hughes, little kick intercepted by Higgins. Logue's got to go and find it. Steps inside Myers. Awkward handball for Pearce, and again Geelong's physical pressure and intent just force Freo to the line.
And that's coming from a key forward, Radaglia, there with that physical pressure to come in close space and tackle, and that's what's been emulated throughout the entire Geelong side. Everyone's contributing defensively.
Hawkins and Darcy. Hand on to Darcy. Pearce through traffic, did it well. Chipping kick, always going to be wide, and that'll do him. Let's go down to Yuzo.
Yeah, some bad news for Fremantle supporters. Rory Lobb's been subbed off with an ankle injury, of course, replaced by Brandon Walker. Rory Lobb with an ankle injury at half-time.
Thanks, mate. Good question about who gets the game. Radaglia, when Rowan and Cameron come back to join Hawkins, what does happen? Give you time to ponder that, boys. Whether they stay with all of them, or does one of Stanley or Radaglia or one of the bigs miss as a result of Rowan and Cameron coming back in. Here's Blitzarves. High footy there, knocked away. Myers. Mundy. Second little go, pushed it through the legs of Dalhouse. Mundy. Brayshaw. Round the corner, Hughes. Gain 20, Tui. Happy to take it over. Five. What do you think, Lepper?
Well, I think one thing about the two boys that are out, Gary Rowan isn't, I don't think he does play like a tall. He is a tall player, but he plays more like a medium-sized player. So you probably could go with them all, but it would stretch you, there's no doubt, as far as ground level coverage.
Darcy at the front. Tried to get it down to Mundy, but it was intercepted by Dangerfield to Tui. And that's been the story of the night. Geelong have just won those contested balls all night. Logue, Hughes, defensive handball to Wilson. Ryan under pressure, Spears back to the wing. Back where we started.
And from the moment the game started, the forward pressure from the Geelong, led by Dalhouse, they were closing space. So when Fremantle did win the ball back, they were dumping it long to us. Geelong back six that was set up behind the ground.
And the Cats now, with the confidence, Leopard, at us press up so high, their defence is just pushing all the way up to the middle of the ground, knowing they can play basically a half-court press in basketball terms.
Well, and they know they've got the Fremantle team rattled, and under pressure, they're just kicking the ball long, and they can set up behind the ball, knowing that pretty much every offensive play is going to kick long back to them.
So the game's definitely still on Geelong terms by the looks in the opening couple of minutes of the third. Fremantle have an incredibly tough run ahead of them in the next 5 games after this if they want to see any finals action. Geelong very well positioned at, well, currently at 12-4. They're hoping for that to be 13-4. Tui. Sarah got it away. Brayshaw, Fife through the middle, neat little ball. Collier, the build's good. The next kick is good. Switkowski. Crowd urged him to go. He waits. Walters came and then doubled back. Banfield couldn't mark it off hand. Walters to Collier. The inside out slider.
That's a good one
for Trav Collier. So Freo get the first of the second half. Back to a 38-point margin. And some neat skill off the boot of Trav Collier.
This is very similar to the edits we showed in the pre-game. Fremantle's courage just from here to handball this ball inside again, and now it opens up the fat side of the ground. It gives Fremantle options, left, right, centre, anywhere. And as you can see, Geelong defenders all worried. They don't know what to do. They have to play hard defence. They're on their players, and all of a sudden, when you get a defence all rattled, that's when opportunities happen, and Fremantle's ground level players are the ones that need to come into the game, and they did on that occasion. Clever low trajectory kick as well. There's no tall targets there, no lob, no Tabiner, of course, he's out injured as well as Menegola kicks to the forward 50. Medical sub Walker is on the ground. He's involved now. Run down by Parfitt. Ball spills free. Guthrie's handball cut off by Hughes. Darcy tries to step through some traffic, as does Walker. Now Sarong. Dockers starting to get something going here. Here's Fife. Has a bounce. Delivers to 50. Can they find some space? No. O'Connor gets back.
2 metres back.
It's going to have to be pinpoint low trajectory passes inside 50 with no talls to kick to.
At least the ball was coming through at some speed and through the corridor, and they're getting that off the back of creating turnovers in the contest.
Freo haven't been great here tonight. They trail by 38. It was 43. So bad their percentage is now that even West Coast lead them on the ladder. Right at this moment, Smith double bounce through the middle, loses control. Hughes tidies up, fiddles the ball out to Aish. Can they build from here from the boot of Akers? Keeps going, could have gone back inside, went wider, found an opportunity with Schultz, goes deep without direction, kicked it straight in the middle of three, off hands, Walters around the corner. Here's a little mini comeback for the Dockers. Back to a 32-point margin, and that's gettable. They've done it quickly. Just when it looked like the Cats were starting to own the game here in the third quarter, the Dockers have exploded, and one more would really set the cat amongst the pigeons.
Well, Fremantle's first goal was from a tackle that caused the turnover. Here was an unforced error for Smith, just mishandling the ball, but then they were able to go and get the ball quickly into the forward 50, and then just some confusion from the Geelong defenders. Sonny pounces, kicks 2 in a row for Fremantle to get their crowd involved.
Yeah, surge of energy at Optus Stadium. Darcy wins a clearance. Narkle's hand was really important, so Darcy just hacks it forward to 50. Good defensive fist in there from Buse, taken by Smith. Pops a handball to 2. He's going to be quick, just got away from Collier. Back to Buse. Cats will be wanting to possess the football and take the sting out of Fremantle's little rally here. Narkle, Menegola, Hawkins in perfect position. There's the answer. Hawkins kicks his 4th. Margin back out to 38. Had all the answers tonight, Tom Hawkins, being the dominant forward on the ground. A night where goals are difficult to come by, just 12 of them kicked. He's got 4 of them.
Fremantle, they just struggle to keep their feet. We see Wilson slipping over here, and then Lepper, Tom Hawkins out the back. Beautiful kick.
Again, they're able to get a one-on-one matchup. Geelong always use the corridor very well, and they're getting this matchup a lot one-on-one, and that's going to be the difference between the 250s at either end.
Pearce struggling to keep his feet as well.
Yep.
Exit rained fairly heavily, I'm assuming, at half-time.
Yeah, 10 minutes we had a downpour, and then it stopped as the players came out. The skill level should be okay, but there was a bit of water.
Sarong. High footy. Can they keep their enthusiasm up here, the Dockers, and create a couple more opportunities? Justin Longmuir will be hoping so.
Breaking even in the ground balls and the contested possessions this quarter, the Dockers.
Trev Collier there. Mundy. Game 349 for Mundy. He's 36 years of age. Next Tuesday, shortly before becoming the 18th player to reach the 350 game mark. Outstanding achievement from David Mundy. colossal achievement, really. Throw the travelling in that would have been done in that time. Wow.
Moving on, Isaac.
Nickname Barra in Fremantle.
Barra.
Joe.
O'Connor. Out the back door. Wilson. Myers. Cut off here by Sarong. Little nifty one out the back door to Pearce. They build. Ace, where can he go from here? Maintain possession with Walters.
no!
He too slips over or trips over. Buse will get a look. He can slide at it there, but he elects Dangerfield, and he runs to the open goal. And they're back out by 44. Dangerfield has his second. And Geelong have responded to 2 early ones from the Fremantle Dockers to get 2 of their own. And now a game-high 44-point lead. Wow. What an opening 12 minutes we've had to the third quarter.
Well, they were in the game, Fremantle, and just off the back of silly mistakes is the reason why now Geelong have kicked away again. Not necessarily a bad option here by Ace to bring the ball back inside, because he does have the options here, and one through the centre part of the ground, but just a fumble and then a fall, and those sorts of things just kill you in the game of footy.
So the Cats back in control. They quash the resistance quickly. Brayshaw against Narkle. Here's Walters coming off half back, taken down by Menegola the second time.
Free kick, Geelong. On the full now, please. Thank you, stand.
22nd touch for Menegola leads the game. It's been a couple of years on the Freo list without playing a senior game. Kicks inside 50. Punch came from Hughes. Aish would know where to go.
Straight up, thank you.
He's had a bad minute or two, Walters, hasn't he? And he's clearly frustrated. Last thing he needed to be told was by an umpire, rather, you know, just stand. Stand and accept the decision. Knock out. Akers, Darcy used the bulk. Sarong.
Holding, Nat Fife. Advantage.
Advantage taken. Collier to Switkowski in return. Now the kick to finish here. Looking for Tracy. Got hands on it. Henry's wrapped him up. Switkowski ducked under one. Speared the ball. Chera lines him up and misses left.
2-8 for Adam Chera this season. Exciting youngster.
It was a good build-up. It was a positive build-up. It was built up with speed and gave their forwards an opportunity.
Margin at 43 as it was at half-time. Tom Stewart has it in the back pocket. Hugs the line. It's Kolajasny. Such an effective role player for the Cats. Just does his job with a minimum of fuss, under the radar every week. Long kick through the hands of Stanley. Fife couldn't control it. Dalhouse at the back. Keeps it alive. Parfitt. Nice step around Brayshaw. Tries to get past Tracy. Feeds it back to Henry. Selwood. It's back to Kolajasny. Bold switch, but a good one. Finds O'Connor. Thought about taking Schultz on, but doesn't need to. He's got to run it to the outside. It's Stewart.
Stewart, short ball to Buse. On the build here again, Fremantle.
Thank you.
Just wonder, as a coach here, Justin Longmuir, Leper, you're thinking you're 42, 43 down. Are you thinking win, lose, or are you thinking next goal? Where's your thinking lie as a coach when you're in this position that Justin Longmuir is? The ball goes back in. Stanley takes the mark and he'll go back. No, he won't. He wants to play on as well with a short ball to Henry. And Henry will get an opportunity to kick a goal here.
Well, I think they need to attack. You know, I think one thing they do when they're playing well is moving the ball with a bit of pace, a bit of speed. And the other thing is just obviously you always try and work on your contest, which has been varied up and down throughout this game. They started this quarter really well, but again, it's fallen away in the last 5 minutes.
So Henry will enjoy this if he's able to convert, and he hasn't.
No, Patrick.
Not very often he gets in a position to be able to have a crack at him.
I think it's just a leadership moment too, BT. Like, one thing Fremantle can get out of this is, okay, where are our leaders? We've had a few really good wins against okay opposition, tough opposition, wet night. Where are our leaders coming from? And these are the sorts of night you'll see them.
Parfitt paddles to advantage. Brayshaw from one direction. Parfitt kept going. Swept a handball over the top to space, but it's picked off by Schultz. Gets run down by Close. Mundy under pressure from Selwood. Wilson, Guthrie over the top.
Dragged it in. Geelong. Selwood. Joe, your ball.
Mundy penalised.
So drag it in, mate. Are you serious? Yeah, that's what I thought. Clear it out, please. Clear it out. It's his kick, Blake.
I heard someone said open
We
your
saw
eyes.
this chase down tackle from the Geelong small forwards in the first quarter. We just Selwood finding a short target, but from the moment the game started, we saw Dalehouse chase down tackle as a forward 50 small from Geelong, and then we see it again there, and that's been the narrative tonight for Geelong, is their willingness to defend and tackle and close space and play a more physical game.
So Patrick Dangerfield gets another goal-kicking opportunity. With a 2-1 and one that didn't score. This one from 48 metres, and he makes sweet connection. Dangerfield gets his third in the absence of Gary Rowan and Jeremy Cameron. He's stepping up as another forward target between Tom Hawkins and Patrick Dangerfield. They have 7 of their 11 goals.
And they haven't had a problem scoring tonight, have they? Been able to get it from their bigs and their smalls. And it's come off the back of great pressure. Great work around the contest.
Well, this one could have been a free kick there, that holding the ball, but I think a little stiff David Mundy, because he almost was brought down as he was picking the ball up. But this is the worry, I think, from a Fremantle perspective. That's the second time now from a slow set point that they've been able to find another uncontested mark ahead. That's just a concentration thing, and something that they can review and look back on and switch on next time they play.
3 goals tonight, only 2 for the entire year prior to tonight, but of course had that suspension which cost him 3 early in the year, and then the ankle which kept him out for 7.
Stand.
Starting to find some real form now. Guthrie and this side, Geelong, just pointing out that they're definitely a top 2 competitor here.
Hawkins marks.
And cutting Fremantle apart here now.
And without 2 of the big 3 forwards that you identify with Geelong, they're now 18-1 marks
back,
inside
guys.
50.
I'm
So
going down my bed.
just a dominant display.
I'll still be watching the stream.
Hawkins looking for his 5th.
All right, be back in a sec.
15 gone.
Was it
Most
Jace
sort
for
of
10
chat, if there's any
consecutive
toxic
years that he's
people.
hit 40 or more goals?
Averaging 55 average across 9.5 years, BT. It's been amazing in this era of football to put together that.
If he kicks this, he'll be outright second in the Coleman. Just left it hang out the right a little. But extraordinary year he's having.
Yeah, his best football has been his last 2 years, and then into this 3rd season, he has gotten better.
How many could say that at that age?
Not and as a key forward as well.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a testament.
Turns 33 next week.
Yeah, and he came back looking fitter than I think I've ever seen him last year into that season 2020.
Ryan goes long towards Tracy. Scraps in the air against Blitzarves, taken by Selwood. Couldn't quite gather it. Close, done some good things tonight. His pressure's been relentless. Brayshaw wrapped in a tackle, got it to Mundy. He's dragged down as he kicks. Buse engages Walters and allows Henry to take the grab.
Back 2 metres.
It's been a really professional display from Geelong.
And this is where they've looked to hold the ball a little bit, possessing the back half, trying to eke their way to the front half of the ground and then go to a contest. That's been their MO for most of the night.
Menegola. Searing kick towards Higgins. The run now from Guthrie. He works it down the line to Close. That is just beautifully worked team football. Everyone on the same page. And now Close improves the angle, delivers it to Higgins.
Stand.
Winds up from 52, launches to the top of the square. It will spill over the back of the contest. Collier will get there first. He's got Tui to contend with, did well. Brushed him aside, kicks it high to a 2-on-1. Buse goes early, flies over the top. Atkins can release Buse. Buse can go back to Henry and they can set up again.
They do. To Guthrie.
Stand.
Recently been slow to get out of the blocks, the Cats, but they appear to have addressed that tonight.
Stand.
Buse. Short ball to Smith. He wants to keep going on that favoured left. Just a little measured ball, and Tui, the defender, wants to join the action.
Max out.
We did the Melbourne-Port game last week, and just the similarities between that Melbourne side and this Geelong are just how safe they both look behind the ball. So well organised. Never see them running quickly, scrambling back to goal. They're just set up beautifully.
Only had one loss. What is it in the last, I think, 10 games? Brisbane, who went down to, got the Tigers next week. They are building for something big, the Cats. Tui, a little bit to the right. Let the opportunity slip last year at the Gabba on the last hurdle.
Cats now up to 20 marks inside 50. Season high is 24 when the Dogs destroyed North Melbourne by 111 points. So it shows their dominance in slippery conditions as Ryan goes long. Kolodjasny did everything but mark it. Atkins. Collier slides in, tries to get it to Brayshaw, but he's tackled immediately by Dangerfield. And the Cats have just brought a level of relentless intensity tonight that the Dockers haven't been able to handle. Menegola.
One ball. Mark, you up again, mate. Hey. Jeez, thank you. Hey, Sean, come out here.
5 minutes remaining in the third. Margin at 51 points. Darcy in the Fife direction. Menegola's been outstanding. Wins another contested ball. Bouncing football inside 50. Logue leads Ratugolea to it. Loses his feet. Beautiful pickup from Ryan in the conditions. Equally good tackle from Higgins. Force the release. Wilson. Logue, he's taken by Dalhouse. Wilson just has to fashion a kick under pressure. And again, Geelong's relentless attack on the ball carrier.
Just wondering whether we've seen a lot of slipovers tonight with boots, etc. I'm just wondering how seriously, Joe, do players take the selection of boots, or do they always opt for their faves over the ones for the conditions? Come back to you in a moment. And I know today has been very difficult because of the rain, and so it's always going to be slippery. But is there such thing as longs and shorts or not?
Yeah, there is. I think that what it is, it's the familiarity with the conditions, and what we're seeing is that the Fremantle players who probably don't play in these types of surfaces as much. Geelong haven't had the problem tonight. It's been just one-sided as far as I'm concerned.
So, Joe, I'll ask again, do the players take the choice of boots seriously, or do they select their favourites more often than not? I would get caught out occasionally.
More so their favourites, Peter.
Fife. Sarong. Darcy. High ball, Stewart. Henry there as well. Switkowski. Throw it in.
You see Fremantle, all the smalls down there, aren't they? They're all competing in the air, first of all, then they have to go to ground level. They're really missing the presence of Rory Lobb down there.
Matt Taberner, of course, out with a calf for another couple of weeks. Darcy front spot against Stanley. Buse versus Tucker, taken by Switkowski. It was touched off the boot. Bounces towards the square, past Tracy. Henry was slick. Banfield got a hand in. Intercepted the Kolodjasny handball. Just the one touch for Banfield tonight. Opportunities have been few and far between for the Freo forwards.
Yep.
Haven't had a lot of supply. Inside 50s, 42-27. And when it has come down, Geelong have had the outnumber. Menegola fashions a quick kick. How will the umpire see it? It's going to pay it.
Insufficient intent. Marks here, please. On the line. On the line, please. Put on the line, please. Thank you. Thanks, Brad. Wait. Play on.
Brandon Walker. Wastes no time to another big pack of players and more defensive fists from the Cats. Walters dumped off the ball. Quick kick. may come back. Pearce has got time to gather.
He has, and gathers his thoughts he does, and spots up Henry. Long way out. Walters gets back to his feet. I'm not sure I'm completely satisfied with Joe Watson's answer on the boots, and I may come back for part 2 of that. Henry
Thank you, mate.
might challenge any boot company to show us the difference between wet and dry options. I'm not sure there are. Henry from 50. High ball. Stanley was there. Menengola.
All clear. Clear out, please.
There's the hit.
Wasn't much in that, I don't think. It's a good football act, I think.
You're fine now.
Just quickly, guys, the rain has started again to tumble down.
You kick.
Stewart goes long. Kolodjasny.
Stand. Stand, James. You.
That one's a little wide.
Pull. Can you go on the mark? Out then. Out another 2 more metres back, please. Thank you.
Yeah, radical boot wearing was when Dermott used to come out after half time in pink or fluoro green boots. That was radical boots.
Now it's black. You're a show pony.
Yeah.
Black. Stewart tackled by Banfield. Henry lurking, feeds Walters.
All clear.
It's been a frustrating third term for Michael Walters.
It has indeed.
I think that's their opportunity, though. The ground level, given the height difference in that part of the ground, that will be their opportunities in the last quarter, a bit of this game.
Hawkins down the line. Pretty persistent there now, X.
Yeah, mate, I haven't left the post either. It's started to tumble down quite hard.
Do you want to join in the boot conversation or not?
Well, funny enough, in my first year or 2, I might have lost my feet a couple of times, and pre-game I had to go show Clark I was wearing my screw-ins every single game.
Right. Good on you. Here's close. Neat ball. Myers can go. Is that Higgins deep there? I think it might have been. Just saying out that way. And Myers said, I'd like to join the party myself. Goal kickers. They have got an abundance of them, the Cats.
Brandon, I'll call it when he wheels.
Myers with probably the most unique style out of all of them. Whether that stretch is part of the routine or not. Lane heavily out to the right and then slips over now. Now, there it is.
Oh, no.
No traction, Joe.
We have to have an autopsy on what he was wearing.
Banfield to Ryan.
You know, with that swing around delivery that he has, he's going to have to wear the long ones to be able to pull that off.
Mundy to Tucker. Now to Sarong. Handball goes behind Mundy. Close, tidies it up. Guthrie. Dribbling kick from Tui, who goes to follow up from Dalhouse.
Holding the man. Geelong.
Aish takes him. We're not in possession. And Zach Tui within range here.
You tap it him to the ground. That out now. 5 more metres that way. Thank you. Just, no, he didn't. Stand. So it might be. So the ball comes out in the tackle and then it continues to tackle.
It's one of the vagaries of the ball spills out in the tackle rule. How often do we see players penalised when they don't realise the guy they're tackling doesn't have the football? You could, the counter-argument there, say that Tui never actually took possession. He'll kick after the siren. Goes for that distance. Pulls it left in the process. Great response from the Cats, wasn't it? They were challenged early in that third term from Fremantle.
I'm back. Alright, it's 3/4 time, my friends. So, this won't be a long one as, like, what happened in the second quarter, but, I'll tell you guys how long until the last quarter starts. Give me a quick second. Just doing this stupid thing because, okay, my cord's like right in front of my. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Let's see how long we have until the last quarter that starts. So we got about 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Been live for at least 2 hours and 2 minutes, my friends. Appreciate the support, everyone. Alright. I don't know if it will, but I think Geelong will win. Since they are in front by a lot of points, to be honest. Alright. Two minutes. Which I don't know. I have no idea who that is. Okay, go about at least a minute and 50 seconds. Alright. Okay, putting back the footy on.
Geelong took control of the game. Sonny Walters kicked a goal to get Fremantle within reaching distance. The crowd got involved. And you see here Geelong straight through the corridor. That's okay, but you've got to stop this one. Wilson slips over, easy enough to roll on quickly. Long kick out the back. Another mark for Geelong inside 50. They've had 20 in 3 quarters, far too much. Goal to Tom Hawkins. Momentum quickly shifts back to Geelong. And Sonny Walters A moment he'll want to forget, slips over again, wet weather football, but got to keep your feet. Another one out the back, another mark inside 50, and the bundle was dropped after that. Easy inside 50 marks after easy inside 50 marks from that moment onwards.
There's the Lucas family. Great to see Tess and Joel, brother and sister of Millie, who tonight's game is dedicated to.
Here we go.
As we start the final term at Optus Stadium, the Cats by 50 points. They're eyeing off top spot tonight. Darcy, the fall-away tap. Fife kicks it out of the air. Atkins comes charging off the line, harassed by Switkowski, but got the ball to Selwood. He's got some time to turn, assess his options, and float one to centre-half forward. Hits Radigalera on the chest, and he's been impressive. In conditions not necessarily conducive to his game.
Tom Hawkins was one-on-one for a long time in that forward 50 there.
So now he's going to go back and launch.
Fair to say the eyes have lit up.
Crosses from the edge of the square and hits it poorly towards the pocket. Might still work for Dangerfield. Tried to get rid of Ryan, but couldn't control it.
Yes, thanks, Tom. Fremantle ruck.
He's battled that knee all night, Sean Darcy. He's really hobbling, looking to get to the bench. He's obviously got a pre-existing injury, but he's had about 3 or 4 incidents tonight.
Here he is fighting for the front position. Hawkins working at forward. He's become such a dominant factor in the forward end. And
50 metres.
Too high, and then Ray said he hit him in the face. And I think Ray will come back and have a chat with Joel once he's handed this over to the umpire in the middle. Sarong to Henry. Dalhouse in there to upset them. Henry tried to go straight through Atkins rather than around, which is interesting.
Straight up, no freeze, no freeze.
Darcy hobbling off the ground. X called it that he was struggling with that knee. Hopefully he's okay.
They are fast running out of tools, the Fremantle Dockers. No Taberner, lobs off. Darcy now limping to the bench. So Fife contesting the ruck alongside Tracy, and there's Sean Darcy.
What do you think, X?
Well, he's been carrying that knee. He's heading down to the rooms right now. He's had an issue with it early in the season. He's their big loss if he goes down. He's probably most important player for him at the moment.
There's just nowhere to hide if you've got an injury like that as a ruck. Menegola receives from Dangerfield. Narkle floats a kick towards half forward. Tracking it back is Hughes. Good to see him back in the side after missing 9 weeks with a shoulder.
It's probably what Josh Tracy needs, though, to be honest. He's had a really quiet night, just the 4 disposals. He needs to get some hands on ball and get into the game.
Akers' kick floats wide. And fundamentals, gentlemen, obviously important every week, but particularly when the conditions get a little bit like this. And tonight, Geelong have simply been better at the fundamentals.
Yeah, it was evident from the start of the game, wasn't it, around the contest. They were just better at staying around the ball, using their numbers, not leaving the space early and causing turnovers.
Akers tied up Stanley. Ryan underneath. Radigalia, bang, and Hughes got a strong
good tackle.
Really surprised whether he's hurt. No, he's up and going okay.
And that's that shoulder I just mentioned. He'd missed 10 weeks with BT.
Yep. Only just come back in for this game. Deep ball, and Stewart punting that almost to the advantage of Walters. He's milked to free here.
Mark's back here on your line. Mark's back here, Jack out.
Give him a medal, says Stewart. And perhaps a little quick to want to get on with it there and not think through the process clearly. Michael Walters.
Just needed to take his time here. One thing Freo will reflect on this game, just their small forwards, it's their opportunity to have an impact. With Skowski and Henry both haven't had a tackle for the game, and it's really a core part of their role and what they need to do.
Down the line they go. And we'll have a ball up here, I think.
Straight up, Josh.
You compare that, Dalhouse has had 7, Parfitt's had 8, Higgins has had 3, Close has had 5. Those Geelong forwards have all been involved.
Yep.
There is Parfitt, just a fumble. Steps through Brayshaw's tackle and gives it off to Dangerfield. Down towards Stanley versus Ryan.
And in fairness, they've had more opportunities as well to tackle, but it's still an important number.
Tells the tracker there, Joe.
Yeah, surprisingly, Josh Treacy with leading all comers there, 11.9. Myers, we know he gets up and back as a small forward. Henry is a defender and Aish is a defender as well. But
just shows the unrewarded running you sometimes do. He's run 12 Ks and had 4 touches, and people will say, well, he didn't do anything tonight, but he's worked so hard for no reward as Tui kicks to half forward, but it's cut off on this occasion by Ryan. Bounces it to Aish. He's confronted by Dalhouse. There is that tackle pressure we're talking about. And Freo have been their worst enemy tonight at just missing those targets. How many have we seen at the bootlaces?
And the Geelong tackles are sticking, aren't they? They're not getting their hands free and allowing the ball to continue in its momentum.
He's like a hound dog, Dalhouse. He can sniff those sort of opportunities from a mile away. And he was onto that one in a flash. High ball through the hands of Pearce. Logue didn't quite nail the kick either. Straight into the waiting arms of Tui. He kept going and then stops and retreats and gained his composure to find Radaglia.
Back here, buddy. I'm going to make the mark here, mate, so just come and stand here. Thank you very much. You want it now?
Well, Collier thought he was going to go back over and kick over the mark and kept going.
Just have a look at that. 23 inside 50s marks to Geelong to 2 to Fremantle.
So Kolajasny still yet to kick a goal in his 124-game career, Kolajasny, and he was not that far away from the action on that occasion. Parfitt's caught high by 5.
Picking the ball up now.
And Brandon Parfitt.
1 more metre towards me, please.
We'll have a look from a gettable distance.
Nat, can you come back 1 more metre, please? Thank you. Clear it out, please. You're right on there. How long is he?
So this for a 56-point lead.
Out, Sean. 15 gone.
Parfitt from 45, coming back nicely. Not enough.
Clear the area, please.
So can Fremantle salvage from these last 15 minutes? Margins at 51, but it's not about that for them right now. Can they put together some football against a premiership contender and take something away from tonight's game? Ryan off the fist of Stanley. Here's Schultz, wide open forward line. Kick to the advantage of Blitzarves. He's got a couple of metres on Banfield, who tries to corral him, but the support arrives first for the Cats. And Stewart delivers to Smith.
It's a great showcase of how flexible you have to be in the AFL, because teams will work out a style you want to play and they'll try and take it away. And that's what Geelong's done tonight. They've taken away the style in which Fremantle wanted to play with that fast ball movement through the corridor. They've forced them to play another way, and they haven't been able to come up to that level.
Narkle, Stanley, now Parfitt, harassed by Aish, who
Push, has he kicked it?
pushed him in the back.
Come back round. Nat out. Come out.
It's only 3 weeks ago we saw Brisbane give Geelong a 44-point touch-up, and they did manage to break down that Geelong system, but the Cats stick to their guns, and tonight it's been a very impressive performance.
Should have been 50 on 5 then. He got a warning. He was in the protected area and he was asked to vacate it after he stood there deliberately to stop that. He actually stopped the guy from playing on. Remarkable non-decision. Collier. Very, very wide. Big fly on that occasion by Tracy. Guthrie. Stanley tries to keep it alive, and running away Switkowski in the waiting arms of 5. Took a little long to get rid of it. He tried to protect the shoulder as he went to the ground. In the meantime, the Cats go forward to Smith. Now Smith almost within range for him. Says, come at me. Tom Hawkins got a bit of space out the far side. Getting in the way, Hughes did well.
Pops a handball to Walker. Evades Myers. Spears a kick to the middle. It's a 2-on-1. 5 at the back, now confronted by Guthrie.
Picking the ball up. Play on.
Throws it wide quickly. Punches it out to Wilson. But again, the Cats just press up. Prevent that quick movement. They've been in your face all night, Geelong. Switkowski. Chera.
Take him out. Play out.
Walker, it's going to sit up. Hughes will come across. Hughes is at the back. He's got a man in space. Collier can measure it from 48 metres.
No.
There's a bit of build-up there by the Dockers, but one part of the game that Geelong has dominated tonight is the time in possession. We know they're an awesome team at it. They average over 5 minutes every game, more than their opposition, and tonight they've really blown Fremantle apart in just holding onto the ball, making sure they're starved of opportunities and really can't get their hands on the football at all.
Yeah, Sean Darcy's back on the bench. He's got the jacket on, the mask on, so he won't return. He did a PCL in 2018 and suffered a knee injury last year as well, so he's had a history of knees.
Not good news. O'Connor. Deep ball, getting back, and good mark taken. Tracy, the forward, who's turned defender momentarily. Henry, good juggling attempt against Schultz.
Further to what you're saying, Lepper, time of possession, the Geelong side has taken 100 uncontested marks to Fremantle 40. They've taken in total 113 marks to 46. In wet conditions, they've just dominated the tempo. Isn't it just frightening that one team's been able to have that many marks in these kind of conditions?
Right behind Henry, sprayed it out to the right. Still in the fiddle place, Stanley got a good ride and juggled it in incredibly tough condition. He wants to play on. Centering balls at gone 15. Umpire says yes. And Menegola
is
will
raining
get an opportunity
a lot.
here now.
Sloppy there by Fremantle, wasn't it, in these conditions, to not only allow the mark, but then the easy switch of play, and another mark inside 50 for Geelong. It's really an amazing number.
Shot showing just how heavy this rain is becoming. And Geelong get another here. A 56-point lead for them. Teaming down now. Menegola leaves all possession getters on the ground. 29 touches for him.
Well, I just see these conditions, and we talked about the amount of marks that Geelong had taken, both uncontested, contested, and their marks inside 50. And Reece Stanley here, another one, and just finds unselfish again. Menegola, extra satisfying to kick a goal against the team that you're on the list for previously.
That will please the Geelong coaching staff. The contest for spots in this Geelong side amongst the big men is only going to heat up. Five gets run down.
Five again.
Free kick Geelong.
Keeps on getting one down.
Just that forward pressure again. How many times have we called tonight? A small forward from Geelong running down the opposition player.
Dangerfield with sure hands in the wet. He goes to Hawkins, tries to work Pearce underneath, and again it's Luke Ryan, the third man across. He's had a mountain of work to do.
There's no free footy for Fremantle, has there? There's been none of that chipping around and being able to try and set themselves up and get themselves into a position to attack.
Well, that's why Geelong is such a good team, because from a coach's sense, they work out what you're trying to do and then they try to negate it and take it away. And they're adaptable. They can play different styles of game.
Delhouse, sorry, Joe. The ball goes over the line and did some good work again there, Hawkins, and gave a scoring opportunity again to his small forwards. Let's watch the work of Tom Hawkins here. Against Pearce. Cleared the space on one side. Boundary would be a good result here as Brayshaw's upended.
So Geelong will be second, guys. After this match, they'll be second.
Pearce and Hawkins again, inside 50. This is something
Fremantle will go down.
He's probably been doing it for years, but he's got really good at it in more recent
good tackle.
time. Dalhouse, Wilson, Atkins, head over the footy. Selwood got rid of it and was able to convert it into a goal. .62 lead here for the Cats. And if the margin stays at this or above 50, it'll be the 50th time that Chris Scott has won by 50+ points as coach of Geelong.
And it was just Tom Hawkins again, you know, shoving Pearce under the ball. We spoke about it pre-game and how good he is at it. Ball gets over the back and he creates the score. It's happened so many times. When you're scouting Geelong, this will be the #1 thing you look at, the #1 set play they do to score easy goals against the opposition.
We mentioned at the start of the quarter, the Cats hunting top spot. They're within 0.1% of sitting there tonight as Blitzarves delivers it inside 50 once again off the hands of Logue. Myers tackled by Walker. Dalhouse, Guthrie. And they are continuing to put the foot down in this final term. As you can see, percentage just so critical in the race for the top 2 and indeed the top 4. And conversely for Fremantle, it's been a really costly night for them as they lose percentage.
Wilson going direct. Fife just using the one hand to push it on, but to no avail. Tui out wide here. Beautiful clean pickup. Dangerfield, lightning handball. Myers! Oh, out of the Hollywood textbook. Wow, that was impressive. The whole damn show. Some good takes in difficult conditions and finishes. Very, very entertaining to watch.
Well, long down the line, we see the live ladder. Geelong hit the top spot. Just time and time again, they've been able to create turnover, and then the ball's just been in poetry in motion, and it's starting to turn into big brother, little brother in the backyard type stuff for this Fremantle Geelong side. They've really beaten up on Fremantle.
As you saw there, that goal was worth 0.6%. The Cats will want to continue to rain these down in the last 9 minutes. Blitzarves, Narkle, Guthrie. Now Kolajasny. Hughes next in the chain. Again, they look to work it around. Walters read it and cut it off. It's been too few and far between tonight for the Dockers. Now they get a chance to get some numbers forward to the football. Tucker goes short, just a little bit too much on it for Schultz, not to his advantage. Guthrie left his man. Schultz couldn't control it inside the line. There's Cam Guthrie, up to 29 possessions tonight. Was averaging 31 a game till he did his shoulder, missed 3 weeks. He's averaged 25 in the 4 games since, but tonight he's been outstanding.
Blitzarves to Parfitt. And now Atkins. There's space in front low, going to clear the path here for Ryan. Radagalia rounds him up. Back to Logue. They're under immediate pressure. They are relentless here at the moment, the Cats, and again, every time they have a chance to win a clean possession, there's someone nipping at their heels. Sarong down the line, and the pressure in the end forces the turnover to Tui.
Just Dalehouse with a fantastic chase. Didn't quite get there, but just the perceived pressure caused the kick to sail over.
Been a great night for Luke Dalehouse. Just trying to find his way in this new role. 17 touches for him, but just as importantly, 8 tackles, 6 ground ball gets. He's been fantastic as Smith goes to Myers, who beats Walker in the one-on-one. Now short to Narkle. As Leper and Job have mentioned, you shouldn't be able to play precise football like this in these conditions. When it was raining, you'd look at the Geelong game plan and think, well, gee, it's going to be tough to chip it around tonight and retain possession. They've done it so well as Higgins goes to College-Asney.
Great demonstration now of exactly what you're talking about, Jason. They have been particularly clean with the footy in awful conditions when Fremantle have not come to terms with it at all. Little slip up. Guthrie to tidy up and pinpoint the pass to Higgins.
It's a good point right there. Geelong able to make a mistake and still be able to have the time to pick up the ball, regather again and find another possession. There's been no pressure on the Geelong team at all tonight.
Higgins goes exploring forward. Radagalia getting Tracy under the footy. Myers to Smith here. Off hands Mundy. And should go out of bounds, although Mundy strangely kept it alive. Wilson and knocked through for a behind in the end.
Brad, if you're coming, please.
It's been a tough night for the likes of Luke Ryan. He's delivered it outside 50 and it's just kept bouncing back over and over and over. Inside 50's 55-34 in favour of the Cats. Tidy kick to Logue.
Freo have 7 players who have had under 10 disposals. Geelong just 1.
Tells the story, doesn't it? No passengers at all tonight for the Cats. Everybody's played their role. The Dockers a man down after losing Rory Lobb and now Sean Darcy on the bench as well. So they're down to 3 fit players on the bench as Switkowski goes short to Schultz, but the damage well and truly done well before that. Schultz to half forward. Akers was trying to get himself into position, but again, the defensive spoil comes this time from Henry.
5 minutes to go, guys.
It's been a disciplined performance all over the ground in all zones tonight. And Chris Scott will surely walk away content with this display.
He would indeed, Jace, I'm sure. Knock down here to Guthrie. I just wonder where the Cats will go from here in Perth. Will they return to Melbourne? Will they push on to Queensland? Will they stay in Perth? I'm not sure they would even be able to answer that at the moment. Rather strange given things changing by the hour, literally.
That's a bad
off the
kick.
side of the Ryan boot. Gives Buse a little chance to chip and slide. And misses.
Those long switches that cover a lot of territory.
I think we can all feel Justin Longhill's pain at the moment when you have 3 options to kick to and you pinpoint the only Geelong
Won by
Chose the
71 points, guys.
Logue this time to kick in. 5 minutes remaining. Flirts with the boundary line. It's quite clever from Myers. Ryan was trying to get there to touch it, and Myers essentially shepherded the ball over on the full. And short looking for Higgins, and Sarong cuts it off. And that exciting midfield we're talking about with the Dockers just haven't been able to have an influence tonight. Fife's had 17, Sarong's had 17, Cherry's had 15, and Money's had 12, but none of them have been able to use their speed or actually get out into open space and be creative with the footy, Joe.
No, Geelong midfield's been completely on top, as they have all over the ground.
It's been hard work on the inside all night for the Dockers midfielders. Just get it and get rid of it under pressure. Myers taken to the line by Akers.
Thank you.
There's no time and space at all for Fremantle.
Relatively tough run home, the Cats. Richmond next week, and who knows which and who's going to turn up there as we see Tom Hawkins taking a spell. North, GWS, St Kilda, Melbourne.
Holding Fremantle, front of the jumper. Stand, Reece.
So they're going to be tested a little over the next few weeks. Their last 3 games due to be at GMHBA Stadium. Who knows, given the current circumstances, where they'll end up. But just like Geelong are, you need to remain flexible.
3 minutes to go,
Arriving in
guys.
Perth, think they're going to have the normal run-of-the-mill visit to Perth, and all of a sudden people are there to escort them into a mini hub, if you like. And they've adapted wonderfully well. Brayshaw to Aish. Just haven't been able to pick their way through. Haven't been able to do this enough. Possess the footy, chip it around, roll it back into the middle. Just look at the corridor now. They're tired, Geelong, but look how many people inside protecting that territory and forcing Fremantle to do exactly this kick. Little nudge there from Akers. Anfield been very quiet tonight. Played on courageously. 5 there. Just playing with the one arm, really, for most of the game here. Narkle to Myers.
Up to you, Joe.
Back to Narkle. Parfitt. Little handball to Cam Guthrie. Sneaky little deliberate handball, and Myers happy to concede.
So, gentlemen, what do Fremantle take away from tonight?
So again, I said...
Well, they know they've got to get bigger and stronger in the contest. I think that's number one. I think they've got to realise now getting to the 8's one thing, but climbing from 8 to first is a very difficult task. And tonight's looked a little bit like they've been out of their weight division, to be perfectly honest. They're a good team. They're trying their best, but they look really shocked at the moment and almost look like they're lacking confidence at this point.
Walker inside 50. Here's Henry at ground level, and there's Buse to run him down. Stewart there to tidy it up, and this Geelong defence so miserly, they do not give an inch.
There's so many learning tools for Fremantle from this game against Geelong. I mean, it's the kind of tape that you can look back in and study and get so much out of it, because it really, as Leb has talked about, it's showing you where you are and showing you what you need to improve on. And sometimes you need these kinds of games to really get a good feel for how far away from the good teams you are.
Yeah, they're
and
winning
it's also
by
the learning tools we don't see. Is it okay? So how did Joel Selwood talk around the stoppage? How did he direct? You know, and young Brayshaw and Chera, they can look at those things and go, yeah, he was really directive. They communicated well. Eyes were always up. They're the things they can take out of the game as well.
Stanley flips it to the front. Aish, Mundy, Chera into the corridor. Collie wants to get it and go. Delivers it towards the top of the square. Stewart, third man up. Blitzarves this time with a defensive fist. So with Justin Longmuir's message post-game, the old style is rant and rave and close the door and say that's not good enough. For a group like this, is it more instructional, more measured, or is there still a bit of
No, I would have thought there'd be no ranting and raving tonight. I would have thought.
Touch or clear.
As a player as well, when you're on the ground, you know that you're being overwhelmed by a better side, you know, and I think that what they would like from their leaders that Leopard talked about during the game as well is, okay, we're a fair way off it. What did they do that we didn't do? What can we take out of that, and how do we get better?
Not making many friends in Perth this year, the Cats.
Maybe.
A 70-point margin here at the moment. They beat West Coast by 97 earlier.
50-metre free kick. Mark.
50 metres.
Go on. Up to him, Mark.
Geelong
Up
free,
to him.
says Ray Chamberlain. Yeah, so not building a lot of friends here.
You, mate.
Because of their ability. Play on, Dangerfield on the left. Top of the ball, Wilson's got to sit under this for a long time. He did really well. Chera.
And they're probably the acts we haven't seen enough of from Fremantle, like the Wilson one there, standing under the ball, taking the contact and still completing the skill. They're the sorts of things you get out of these sorts of games.
Brayshaw, his 20th touch. Akers looking a little sore and proppy. Finds Sarong. 19 touches for him. We know it's a young midfield, but they've been taught a big lesson today by this gun Geelong team.
Brayshaw to Sarong. Henry's got a couple to beat in the air. Stewart gets it to ground. Here's Fife. Can he provide a
Five.
highlight? Oh, it just
Yes, he
clips the
can.
post.
Oh no, he didn't.
It could be cruel, can't it? Higgins, Tui, and the Cats build from the back one more time. Feels like they've had the football in this position of the ground just so often tonight, and they've just
10 seconds.
Worked their way through it. O'Connor links up with Higgins and then kicks long to the wing.
3, 2, 1.
Stand, David.
And the Cats hand Freo a prime time pummeling. Geelong account for the Dockers and temporarily at least go to the top of the AFL ladder.
Good job, Joe.
We are Geelong, we're always on the ball. We play the game as it should be played, at home or far away. Our banners fly high from dawn to dawn.
today by the Cats, 69 points over Fremantle. The genuine primetime opportunity for the Fremantle Dockers, and they've let it go. They were so happy about being given this Thursday night game, and it hasn't been a good showing for them. Some care from Radicalea to Darcy there.
And Rory Lobb on the crutches, BT.
So their big man department decimated.
Yeah, Matt Taberner out as well. He's expected back in a week or two. Joel Hamling's done for the season. Sam Sturt, another tall, he's gone for the season. Brennan Cox for the season. Their big man stocks are pretty thin right now.
David Mundy play his 350th game next week and become the 18th player to reach that milestone. Paddy Dangerfield and Isaac Smith, they're just thinking, we just got to get better and better as the finals approach. And I wonder, with this Geelong team, Leper, how many positions are wrapped up and taken, and how many are available. They have quite a bit of depth in their outfit, whether there will be many changes. Obviously, there's a few injury changes, but beyond that.
Oh, and what it does when you've got that level of depth, you get a guy like Luke Dalehouse who's playing as good as he is for his position in the team. He knows Gary Rowan's coming back very soon. You know, he knows Jeremy Cameron's not far away, and they might have to go taller, they may go smaller. Those things can affect his particular output. He was brilliant tonight. The pressure he put on, you know, he wasn't their star mid, but he really was the essence of the game for Geelong in making sure they made it really tough. And you called it, Joe. It was like the big brother beating up on the little brother.
Sava Radicalea, he appreciated a little bit of extra opportunity tonight in the absence of Cameron and Rowan. He was targeted a lot more inside 50, had a much greater influence on the game.
He did. I thought he was really impressive because he gave a contest. He was able to then go up the ground, and interestingly, when Jeremy Cameron and Rowan come back in, I think there is only one spot for Stanley or Radicalea, which is going to be to decide who gives them the best option as that forward ruck, and then perhaps Blitzars comes in and plays as the second ruckman. I think that's going to be the matchup and the group that they go with.
They've got such a deep list. Only 5 players have played every game for them this season. So last week they were able to rest Joel Selwood. Tonight, Lockie Henderson. They've got the sort of premiership profile that you need in a squad.
They certainly do. And if they've got that hunger, you can see, as Leopard talked about, Luke Dalehouse coming in and playing the way that he did. Players know that they've got to perform at a high level, and they're also playing well as a team together.
Thursday night footy.
There it is, guys. So that is game over. So we'll go to the fixtures right now. Here is the scoreboard. So Geelong, if you're a Geelong fan, congratulations. Geelong won by 69 points. So they smashed Fremantle by a lot. And that is a fantastic game right there. So GG's to Fremantle. They have a lot of stuff that they have to work into. And since Gary Rowan and Jeremy Cameron, the 2 key players, are both injured, Dangerfield kick a bit of goals, and so does Hawkins as well. So GG's to those 2 players. But those 2 key players, as I said, Rowan and Jeremy Cameron, won't be back anytime soon. Possibly in the next 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. But that's the match right there. So congrats. But here is tomorrow's match. Alright, this is a decider. Alright. Now, 2 things. This match is very important, alright? So first one is because of the COVID pandemic again. Yes, in my country, you're now back in lockdown, alright? Which is a 5-day hard snap lockdown for metropolitan Melbourne and Ballarat and Bendigo, all those other countries near metropolitan. They're closed as of 59 p.m. tonight. So that is in about an hour-ish away. And lockdown ends next Wednesday. Alright, so we'll be back to normal on Wednesday because of COVID cases on Melbourne on stadiums where people are getting the Delta variant. So I think that normal just normal COVID variant. But yeah, so the because of that, it has been moved to Metricon Stadium, where it's supposed to be at the MCG in my country, but it is moved to Queensland, Metricon. So, this game will start 7:50 against Brisbane. Alright, we'll talk about this in a second. Let's check the live weather. So, here is Geelong. They are in first place. Alright, on top of the weather in first. So you can see how many wins they have. They lost one, but they won 4 times. Alright, but I think they won more as well. You can see Melbourne has 129. You can see Geelong has 130. So Melbourne could plus 100% get back to the top because they're closer as Geelong. But they're in first, but I weren't particularly sure that they will stay on first because Melbourne's like so close to Geelong with the points. So if they go above Geelong, then they go on first, and then Geelong will be on second or third. I don't know, but the top 8, you can see Fremantle will be going down because they lost. So I think they'll be sitting on 9th or 10th, depending if St Kilda will win or GWS. If those 2 teams win, they will go on the top 8. My team, 12th. You can see how many losses, 4 losses there. Okay, so let's just do the predictor real quick. Alright, this is my opinion, but you don't need to. Alright, it's no hate, but just a prediction. Alright, my opinion, because many people like to tip and say, "Oh, who's gonna win?" Blah blah blah. So I'm just checking to see whoever will get, you know, thing. But hold on, let me clear those real quick. Alright. Alright. Okay. So here is round 18. Alright. So you can see right now, I don't know why, but they're first, okay? Ignore this thing, alright? They're supposed to be first. They're first. So, oopsie. Alright. So yeah, Geelong won. Alright, so then, they defeated Fremantle. Now, okay, so here's which one Brisbane. Now, if Brisbane win, they will go into the top 3. Alright? But if Richmond wins, they will go on the top 7. Alright? If they lose, it is game over. They won't be in the finals. Alright? So, it's their chance to be in the top 7. Alright? Because if they lose again, it's game over. They won't be in the top 8. Alright? There might be a chance, but there will 100% be not because, for example, if you go in the top 8 or top 7, it is highly unlikely that you'll go down again because other teams will get the spot. So, yeah, that's what will happen, and if they lose, so they'll highly doubtful won't be back. I can't even speak. They won't be in the top 8 if they lose this. Alright, they will continue going down, all the way possibly to the 14th or 15th ladder, depending. I don't know. But if they win, they will be in the finals. Alright, but it's a chance. I'm not like it's my opinion. I respect people's opinions. But if they're 7th, then they're in the top 8. High probable they might be in the finals or not, depending. Because right now, I'm gonna say my perspective, they're shit. I know they're shit, but if they want to sit up in the top 8, they need to stop playing like little snakes and do the right thing. But that will be tomorrow. And we have like higher probable chance, but like maybe a 20% chance of us winning. Kipwood, he's a good player. He is out for the season, but you can see here there's Inns and Curvis. Okay, he's a very tall ruckman. Parker, he's a former St. Kilda player, but he no longer goes in the Saints. He goes to Richmond, and he played very good in the VFL. So that's why they added him to the side. And then Kang Lambert also came into the side has came in the side as well. So those 2 players will be coming in. Those 2 key players that have been injured, and Matthew Parker, good to have him back in the team and see how he will go. But heard he's been taking very good screamers in the St. Kilda side. But who knows? He might be doing another screamer. I don't know, but yeah. So that's 3 Richmond in, and then if you're a Brisbane fan, you have Ryan Wester, Tom Fulton, and Jackson Toya. And then yeah, this is the person I'm talking about, guys. Hipwood, he's done for the season. Archie has been omitted. He's dropped out. Oops, what was that? Okay, sorry about that. Marcus Adams is injured, and Reese Mathewson, if I said this correctly, is out because he was a medical sub. But Jack Wheeler will also play his 300th game as well, so that'll be exciting. And he has kicked how many goals? Like 200, 300 from my perspective. But yeah, so that stream will be scheduled tomorrow. I'll be at home. I'll be all the schools that will be closed, I'll be working from home. So the stream will be scheduled at 4 p.m. my time. 4 p.m., 4:30. Alright, don't know. But that will be set up. But this is their chance if they want to prove and get in the top 7. Alright, and then if they don't, Brisbane will go in the top 3 or top 2. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But will be an intense match for sure. They played, from my perspective, Brisbane played very bad last week. Alright, match report is out. Nothing there, it's just a little bit of a paragraph. You can take a screenshot if you want to. But that's it for AFL wise. So what I'm gonna do now is I am going to change and move this stuff around. So we move OBS here. Let me minimize that. Let me move the chat here. Let me get this up. check everything was good, and then when I start playing Fortnite for a little bit. But yeah, that's it for AFL wise, guys. So that's it. So if you guys want to stay in the stream, you guys can. But if not, hope you all have a fantastic day, and I'll see you all tomorrow with the Richmond and Brisbane match. And make sure you guys have set reminder on once that stream is scheduled. Supposed to be going to the gym tomorrow, but because of COVID and shit, it's locked down. But for 5 days. Okay. Let me go ahead and plug my control in. Let me just show the game capture. Just tick it. Unhide it. Okay. Alright. Epic Games launcher. Alright. Loading. Alright. Library. Launch. Alright. Let me pin my comment. Hold on. Wait and long. None. Over. Outframe. Alright. I just changed my pin comment, guys. This. Alright. I'm gonna play for a little bit, and then I'm gonna get off. Alright, let me correct my mouse a little bit. Okay. Let me move. Let me claim some awards here. Okay. Got a couple cups coming. So cash cup. A lot of cups. Okay. Hype cup. PS cash cup. There's a lot of cups coming. Okay. Yeah, it goes online. I wonder. I have a music performance and I'm not prepared. Help. What do you need help with? Oh wait, are you gonna sing? Don't tell me you're gonna sing. Alright, I'm gonna play 4 as well again, as we did 4. Okay, oh. You should do Baby from Justin Bieber. Yeah, I think you do. I think you do alright. Be honest. Should be okay. Job, are you getting a new mic soon? I heard you said Discord. Will you still be streaming, but you're gonna be streaming your earphones, or what are you gonna do? Were you able to play Fortnite tomorrow? Because I'd have to be going on than that. Oh my god. Why is it? Yes. Hi. Hi. Bro, if can't do 30 damage, he's on it. Okay, that's better. What do you think you're going? Scaredy cat. No. Way. How much damage does the pump? Like, sometimes it does one pump. Someone needs to reset the build. Please. Again, this kid tries so hard. What the? To pump? These weapons suck. still like the red. Not as small, but maybe bigger. Right, what's it? You can build. Bye. I can do that on pump side. Those one pumps. Wait, what? So good with the AR. No way. Of course he did 25 damage. Bye. What? Packet loss. You guys good? Were you good? Alright. Jesus. What second up with the stream ended? Done. What? Bye. Oh my god, that's got the AR is so good. Alright. Okay, I got more. Alright. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm on the toilet. Be back in about 1-2 minutes. I'm back, guys. Alright. A little bit cold. What's that? I'll find this one. Interesting. Alright, these are the weapons that you get. Where I can use it, okay. Alright guys, that's bye. I'm back again soon. Oh my god, this fight skid so much. Bro. Can't use that vending machine. Oh well. Wait, can you build? Oh, you can't. Is fishing fun? No. Wait, you can't step in. Bruh, you can't skip in. bench. Ow! no. He's hiding. No way. Why is this place so tidy? Reset progress. Just me. Oh, lag. Yep. Wait, she got to run away. Oh, the only thing that you can break it is... Nah, too late, bro. How many players are there? Why am I lagging? The reason why? Players are not even doing anything. You better one. 1,000 coins. One idiot. Lagging again. Oh, see. Watch. Oh, he's such an idiot. What is wrong with you, bro? He's wasting gold. That's why you got one pump. Don't waste gold on stupid things. Feels like a never-ending dragon. Oh, I see one. So do I. R2. Shooting bomb. guys. Be back in a sec. Shit. What the hell is this one tap through the night kid? Never mind. Alright. Been live for 3 hours and 50 minutes, my friends. Appreciate everyone. Alright. Give me 1 quick second, guys. Make sure you have some stream. What's this big? 4 hours. Wait, I think I got something in the chat. Should I check? I got some early. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I got some early. Keeps on getting bigger and bigger. There they go. Alright, chat and stream. I'm dying because of these stupid defaults. Don't mind, guys, there'll be a video I'll be putting out later today. That's just like toxic. Like, there's no way you can kill him. Times when I hit a single shot from the pump. Spain. Wait, I can do a sniper. That would be enough. Strong flip. Wait, what happened to my... Dead. I've got stolen. Do I have this glitch? guy wants to come up. I'm gonna get the last kill and I'm gonna get off, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Who invited me? My game's glitch. Alright. Alright, everyone. Let me go ahead and pack up real quick. Ow. Pretty good stream though, guys. We do appreciate everyone stopping by. You know, enjoying the stream. That's what matters, to be honest. Alright. Let me untangle this. I have to untangle my headphones, my hands. I've watched the tangle thing. Oh, it should be back. Just randomly crashes. I don't know why. I want to get that fixed. That's just annoying. Right, like just randomly crash and then come back. I need to get that fixed. Hopefully I will try to get it fixed tomorrow. Alright. Let me just do this real quick. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Let me boot off Fortnite. Okay. Alright. Alright, everyone. That's it, my friends. I think that'll be it for today's stream. Why is my microphone? Hello? Why is my microphone's back to normal, I think. Let's do this glitch. Wait. doing that same old glitch, guys. Yeah, I'm getting random packet loss. Alright. I'll end my stream anyways, since it's not doing properly. It's just packet loss after packet loss after packet loss. Oh, and it's red and it's green. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna end my stream here. I appreciate everyone stopping by today, enjoying the stream, having some fun. We should be live tomorrow, my friends. We'll see how everything goes. I'm gonna try and get this thing fixed. My drop frame is saying it's on 6.7%. That's just like, that's just stupid. But I'm using an Ethernet cable, by the way, so I think there's a fault to it. I don't know. I'm gonna try and get that fixed, but see which cables are which that can, but this one just randomly crashes. I don't know if this is a white Ethernet cable, to be honest, but I'll try because I have like another one here that has yellow to yellow, so I'll try and use that, see if that works. But yeah, I'm getting a bit of drop frames here. I don't know. I think that's a white Ethernet cable. I don't know. I'm just gonna search up like what Ethernet cable, like color do you need, because I have like one that has yellow to yellow, and I have another one that has yellow to red. I'm using like yellow to red, like red to yellow. So I don't know. But yeah, everyone. Tomorrow will be a very, very intense stream. We will be streaming the Richmond versus Brisbane game. So make sure you guys both have notifications turned on. I'm gonna try and get that Ethernet issue fixed. But had a very good day today. COVID-19 lockdown just started in my country, so I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but yeah, so that's basically it for today's stream, my friends. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, like, and have notifications turned on would be appreciated. And there will be a video that'll be uploaded in about an hour or so, so make sure you guys go to my main channel, watch my previous videos, will be greatly appreciated. But yeah, everyone, until then, hope you all have a fantastic day and take care. Talk soon, everyone. Stream will be scheduled tomorrow, so make sure you guys hit set reminder. I will try and get that infinite issue fixed. So yeah, till then, everyone, take care. Talk soon, and goodbye. If I can place my jaw, there we go. Alright, see you, everyone. See ya.